Hey, True Believers England teen here. Saturday night, time for another comic book auction. And yeah, I screwed up on the title. I actually was messing around. I couldn't, for some reason, when I first typed it in, some of the letters didn't show up, and I was like, okay, I'll work on the description. I'll come back to the title. Never did. So thank you for pointing that out. That was a lot of fun. You expect professionalism around here. You're new. Hi, welcome. Hopefully you have a good time. All righty. And this is why I don't trust StreamYard's count. It's saying only one person is watching. I know at least, well, Eric and Boyd is here. Okay, cool. All righty, let's get this thing going. Let's see. We're starting off with the dollar books, and we've got the Tomorrow Syndicate, part of 1963. This is book 6 of the 1963. And then we have the Mystery Incorporated. Basically, it's Challengers of the Unknown and Fantastic Four. Then we've got Sable from John Sable, number 8. Parody book called Doom Force. That's in the C position. I should put up the letters here for those of you who have not been here and don't know how the alphabet works. But there we go. When you're bidding, you just say like $1 on A, $1 on B. See if I can't line them up a little bit better. Here, something like this. I can't line them up without showing that mess of a bird cage I've got over there. On E, we've got a book called Extreme Justice. That's issue number 16. It looks like Amazing Man from the Justice Society. Now, right here on F is an independent comic book called Doorman. Never heard of it. That's issue number 2. And then we've got 3 issues of a book by Jenny Gregory called Dreamwalker. And that is, I believe it's issues number 1, 3, and 4. Right there. And then John Byrne's Danger Unlimited, issue number 4. Bidding begins at $1 each. I'm going to put in the go for lot 1, and we'll see how this does. I've got some good books for you here today, kids, including, yes, I put in the Silver Age Silver Surfer for the big dog, Silver Age Fantastic Four for the big dogs, as well as a lot of others. We've got a group of sets. Some $2 books, cool, that we haven't had in a long time. Some Dick Tracy, Exiles, Thor, some Batman, a lot of good shit. Bronze Age Batman as well. So, like I said, some good stuff coming up, kids. And I believe it's 22 lots total. There we go. And right now we've got Eric and Boyd with $1 on A, taking that Tomorrow Syndicate. All righty, cool. We are off to the races. Isn't that how it goes? All right, there we go. And once again, I'm starting the day off flying solo here. Tell Bring, get his butt in here. Come on, man. There it is. There is absolutely no more fun than this. All righty. Hold on just a sec. Also, I think this might actually cause me to go wonky for a little bit, but share this out on Twitter. And anytime I do anything outside of StreamYard while I'm on StreamYard, the sound goes out, everything goes wonky and everything. So, hello to Tony Hayes. How you doing, man? How is it going? Okay. Okay, so let me shout here. Hopefully we'll pull in. I'd love to have a guest on this so we could just bounce off of each other. Always look forward to that, but not until, because otherwise, I honestly, on Saturdays, I'm kind of a hermit. Of course, everybody's a hermit this weekend, but I'm kind of a hermit on Saturdays where I'm just putting together the auction, and today going through all these books. I really should redo an unboxing. There's so many. And today I watched Shogun from the 1980s. I don't know if you old folks remember that miniseries. They remade it. Haven't watched the remake, but I'm on episode 2 of the 1980s, and then watched a whole bunch of episodes of a show called The Orville, which I think is the best Star Trek since the original Star Trek, but that's just me. Hey, we have an evil black cat joining us. How are you, sir?
So far, so good. Let's see how long the internet lets me stay.
Lord, yeah, StreamYard is a little bit of a bitch to people. Tony Hayes says $1 on C, which is the Sable. I do believe that is number 8. And also on E, which is the Extreme Justice. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be Extreme Justice number 16. No love for the Dreamwalker? What? I'm actually not surprised. I thought that might be the hard sell today as far as the dollar books. Remember also, if you take a lot of comics, what was I used to do? It would be 10% off of 5 and of the dollar books, and 20 off or 25 off of an entire lot. Like if you took all 10, I'd do 25% off. Alrighty. So what's been going on with the evil black cat, and what has been going on in comicdom today? Or is everybody gearing up to be covered in about a foot of snow? Hey, Jim. Yo, Jim.
No snow here. Comicdom. Basically, there was this article. Some comic book store said that DC are selling well while Marvel is emerging.
It's back to when it was Rebirth. Holy crap. But you know what? DC will not learn that all they need to do is write good stories, things that people are interested in. DC won't learn it. And at some point in time, I have no faith. I'm sorry, but yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, the solicitations for DC came out. I read that. I haven't read the Marvel yet, or checked if it is out yet. It does not look all that good.
Yeah. As it's been pointed out, they've been going off on the words absolute for quite a while now. All right, I'm going to put the 1 minute warning here. But in the meantime, this might be longer than a 1 minute warning, because I'm going to open one of these Dream Walker. I mean, I know what everything else looks like, except for Doorman from Caliber Press. I have no idea what this is. I read this back when it was new, and that is really good. That's John Byrne goodness right there. And Mystery Incorporated, this is Alan Moore. That was good. I think who was this? Because I remember Doomforce being by somebody. It's not the greatest copies.
Alan Moore wrote Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo?
Yeah.
The Mystery Incorporated. Gotcha. Okay. Took me just a second, but only a second. Okay, yeah. The Doom Force makes fun of the Rob Liefeld stuff, as you can tell by the opening page. They have all the lines on the faces. It's taking a piss out of it. Writer is Grant Morrison, and the artist is Steve Pugh. And yeah, it really is. It takes the piss out of 90s image. There you go. I remember liking this when I read it, but I do now that I'm looking at it, I do remember that it was a bit of a parody of the 90s Extreme Studios shit. And unless I'm trying to sell it, 90s Extreme Studios stuff really was crap.
It hasn't aged well, but let's not call it crap, because remember, Liefeld did inspire the entire extreme style that was in the 90s, though.
Yeah.
Like, it is part of history.
It's not so bad nowadays.
Compared
Okay,
to now,
okay.
yes. And the other thing that people need, not people in hindsight, don't uh, give them the flowers, but Image did revolutionize indie comics to the point they were going toe
Yeah.
to toe with the big three. So
Well, I can say that and still say that the first books released by Image weren't incredible.
yeah,
And this
that's
is
because
what Dreamwalker looks like.
that's because Image's main original idea was to show that people were there for the designs and the art more than the writing. So they focused more on the artists than the writers.
Yeah, I remember there was a big to do between Todd McFarlane and Peter David because somebody said, "Do you ever see yourself working at Image?" And he said, "No." And he said that because Image said they're focusing on art rather than writing, and they were hiring and trying to recruit artists and not writers. And it turned into a big to do between everybody. Hey, let's see. I'm going to be selective at best, says Jim. Tonight, my paycheck was much less than I thought it would be yesterday. Yikes. And hello to Mill. I get that, my friend. I get it. All right, let me
So,
get these down.
so if you've seen the that one show that Stanley, Liefeld, and McFarlane did together, where they created
Oh,
open
yeah, I
field,
saw it a long time ago. Yeah.
yeah, and they were doing the designs, and
Yeah, that
McFarlane
was.
and uh, Liefeld were talking about how just doing the design, making it striking, like while Stan was asking about the practicality, like, okay, so if he needs to change into the costume real fast, how is he going to put all these on? Asking questions like that, and so whenever people are like, is the artist more important or is the writer more important? That's the thing. Like, it is basically a collaboration where you actually need to do the design, but also why.
Yeah. Um,
So
Price, what's his name? Price Cova, whatever. You got to talk to my daughters about that. The fruit basket bundle is theirs. I don't know if they're going to get rid of it for just 150 though. And I don't have it on display, so I don't know how you knew my daughters had that. All righty. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. And let's see. It was, oh, goodness gracious. Uh, Tomorrow's Syndicate was with Erica Boyd and Tony Hayes. Had the Sable and the Extreme Justice, and everything else hits the reject box. Okie dokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Okay, let me move this over. And the reject box. Oops. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 10. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. All right. Next up, we have a book called Lab Rats. This is issue number 6. And then we have Lab Rats issue number 8 from Spare Time Studios, excuse me. We got a book called Primitives. This is issue number 2. This is Campbell and Merrill. I don't know what Campbell that is. Then we have from Anta Comics. It's called Purge, issue number 1. And then we have Purge, issue number 0. There you go. I should move him. So, there we are. Then we have DC Superstars Presents Star Hunters. It's DC Superstars number 16, starring Star Hunters. Then we have formerly known as the Justice League, issue number 2 by Giffen and DeMatteis. And we have issue number 3. And here is issue number 4. And issue number 6. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 2. Alrighty. So what do you recommend here, Evil Black Cat, if that is really your name?
It is not. It is an online alias, and I recommend the...
Liar.
I'd say the Justice League.
The formerly known as Justice. Yeah, that looks cool. I don't know. The design of Purge kind of, I guess, is a little bit Blue Marvelish, but it looks pretty cool. I think that would be the second choice after the formerly knowns, the Justice League. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Have you ever read the formerly knowns?
Not really. I may have. I'm not sure. This came out around the same time they turned Max Lord into a villain, right?
I guess. I don't remember.
If that's the one, then I think I read it a long, long time ago.
Long, long time ago. In a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack.
Yeah, it's just hitting that 2017 was 9 years ago.
Yikes, yeah. And you know what? I wish I could say it gets better for you, Black Cat, but the older you get, the quicker the time goes. It is, it's a sad fact, sad state of affairs. Because when you get older, you want to hold on to that time, and it just goes quick. Tony Hayes says 1 on GHI and J, taking the formerly knowns. 3, 4, 5, E, and then let's see. That is that so far. Okay. And that was issues number 2, 3, 4, and 6. Okay, FKAJL 4, 3, excuse me. Right. And Tony Hayes with $1. All right, and 115 credit. Time passes quickly, except when you're working under the bridge. Oh, and then it's a slog. It is a slog. Bum. Okay. What are we working on? Page 1, and this is 124, 26. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 each. And J, and it was issues number 4 and 6 that I need to go ahead. FKAJL number 4. 28. All righty, kids. We got any love for lab? What is lab rats? Have you ever heard of that? I've never heard of that.
No. I don't believe I've heard of that or read that.
Okay. Let's see. It's been a couple of minutes since the last bid. I'm going to put the 1-minute warning up just in case anybody does want to get some lab rats primitive. Purge again. Purge really cool. That knowns are gone. I think the purges need to be gone too. We get 1 on D. Mill says, you know what, I'll try one of those purges. Normally when a set isn't taken, like when obviously we got 2 consecutives, I'm like, gosh, just take both of them. Because usually it's 1 and 2. But if it's 0 and 1, you want to take just 1. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. There we go. Purge 0 to Mill. Already giving something new a try. It's part of the experience here at I Love Comics Auctions. Finding something different and going, you know what? I've never read that. Let me give it a try. And Mill is doing that right now with the Purge 0. All right. Either that is like, oh, wow, The Purge. I haven't read that in years. It's one of my favorites. I have no idea. I don't know what he's coming up on, but there you go. Okay. Dun, dun. Come on, baby, let the good times roll. What do we got? Time passed quickly. Okay, we read that one. Yoda in a swamp that fizzles like cola. Hi. I met the what is it? In a swamp called Dagobah. No, okay. How did that go? I met him in a swamp down in Dagobah where it bubbles all the time like a giant carbonated soda. S-O-D-A soda. I saw the little runt sitting there on a log. I asked him, something like that. Anyway, I remember I used to know all the words to every freaking Weird Al song. No kidding. Saw the little runt sitting there, I guess his name. In a gruffy voice, he says, Yoda, Y-O-D-A, Yehuda, Yoda. Well, I left home just a week before, and I've never ever been a Jedi before. But Obi-Wan, he said, be straight, of course. He says, go to Yoda and he'll show you the Force. Something like that. Anyway, thank you for reminding me about that, and Jim, and putting that song in my head. It's going to be there forever. Alrighty, and once what the fuck just happened? Okay, let's see. 2, 3, 4, and 6 for Tony Hayes. Alrighty. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. And Mill, I need a Mill page. Mill has The Purge. Okie doke. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round. Did I put it? Yeah. Let me get the stop, and we'll do that. Let's do that. Let's just do whatever you want to do. Okay. That is what is it? Ace Ventura Nature Call? The second one, where he does the slinky and he goes, oh, barely made it. Let's do that again. And the guy says, oh, we have to leave. And he goes, well, then let's just do whatever you want to do. And, okay, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Mill has The Purge, issue number 0. And then we've got Tony Hayes with the formerly known as Justice Leagues, all issues. That would be 2, 3, 4, and 6. All right. Now we're getting better. The last one was what? 3, 2, 7 leaving, and this one is 5 and 5. All right, the odds are forever in our favor. There we go. And let's get the last of the dollar books for the evening. We have freshman yearbook issue number 1. I thought it was the actual thing, but here's freshman number 2. And then we've got Turok, the Dinosaur Hunter. That's issue number 1. And we have, let's see, a book called Track Revenge. One of these days, I got to get a phallic symbol 2, says this dude right here. Thacker's Revenge. Never heard of it. Never heard of it before. We'll have to check that one out. Then we've got a book called Sable, Return of the Hunter, and that's issue number 6. There we go. Next up. Next up, we've got Archie at Riverdale. This is at Riverdale High, issue number 2. This is the second issue, but it's in the dollars. You can see there's a tear in the cover right there. All righty. The second issue, though, that's not bad. That's not too shabby. For $1, yeah, it's worth it. So is this reprint copy of the House of Secrets. Gosh darn it, the number is escaping. First appearance of Swamp Thing. And then we have, oh, sorry, I should have taken the tag off. I hope I didn't forget too many. I spent the afternoon tearing tags off of a lot of books today. This is World's Finest from 2010. This is issue number 4. There we go. And then we have Archie, issue number 375, and this is why it ended up in the dollar bin right there. Okay, bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 3, some great stuff up here. Camera's really bugging. God damn it. I don't know what to do, gang.
And
I'll try to improve it. You said it, and speaking of, and then the sound went wonky. It's just pissing me off today.
Yeah, speaking of things that needed to be bagged and tagged, where's Bream?
He's watching basketball or something. Yep. It just is what it is these days. There you go. There you go. Let me send a let's see. I'm going to send a come on in and there you go. I'm going to send I send a message. Come on in and half-ass a conversation while watching your sports. There you go. Alrighty, I sent that to Breen. Let me shut off every window. But there you go. One more time. We have freshman yearbook number 1, then freshman number 2. We got Turok number 1, Thriller, I believe that was number 3, Tracker number 1, or Thacker's, not Tracker's Revenge, Thacker's Revenge. Sable Return of the Hunter number 6, Riverdale High number 2, the first reprint of the first appearance of Swamp Thing, World's Finest number 4, and an Archie. I forgot the number of, but there you go. Let me get the go for lot 3, last of the dollar lots, kids. There we go. Boom. Let's see how we do here today. And I think everything's written down already. That's awesome. Okay, so it is all here. What do we got going on? Alrighty. Anything of interest on this board? I've never read the freshman, but I always kind of, it looks interesting. I think it's a book with Seth Green, like he wrote it, and I think he put himself in it. Alrighty. Tony Hayes says $1 on F, which is the Sable, which is the Thriller. And yes, I'm going to do that every time. Thriller number 2. Tony Hayes. And then we have, let's see, it was also Sable. And that is number 6. Tony Hayes. $1. And then Jim comes in with $1 on H, the House of Mystery reprint. All right. What was that? 92, right? First appearance of it's 92, right? House of Mystery. Let's see, and that's Jim Sorensen. $1. Probably would have been in the. It's got some ticks on the spine. That would have been in the 2s or 3s. There we go. Alrighty, let's see one more time. Tony Hayes had Thriller. I believe that was issue number 2. And she's got Sable number 6. All right. And Jim has the House of Mystery. So far, no love for the Seth Green title. What? I'm shocked. It just seems wrong. Okay.
And that is one Louis.
Oh, wait a second. Isn't Wonder Man supposed to come out? That is true. Yes, that's Louis Simonson. who is the model for the lady on House of. Alrighty, and that is Hom, and it's 92. Sometimes I get confused, man. Just a little confused. That's all. There we go. Alrighty, and let's see, 904, and Jim Sorensen says on J as well. Alrighty. And that is Archie issue number, close up, 375. Oh, my knee. That hurt. Alrighty. And that's Vandala. So what do we got? We've got the Thriller, we've got the Sable, we've got the House of Secrets, and we got the Archie. Hey, Jim, you're not interested in the Archie at Riverdale issue number 2? I know it's a little torn up a little bit, but it's not completely horrible. Still a 1970s Archie. I'm trying to upsell here because we had, what was it? We had 7 hit the rejects on the first one, but then 5 on the last one. So I'm at least trying to sell 6 books. So yeah. So I'm trying to upsell. Oh, let's see what this Thacker's Revenge thing is right here real quick. Now I'll open up the Freshman as well. Ba-boom. Is it just me, or with the batarang on Superman's face, does it look like it's trying to give him a mustache? It's what it looks like to me. What is Thacker's Revenge? It is a black and white. Let's see. It's Thacker time. I've been asked many times, but I'm still not sure where the name Thacker Revenge came from. Perhaps a strip was my. Perhaps the strip was my. Oh, it's a comic strip some guy made and then put into comics. Yeah, so it's an independent comic book strip that ended up being collected into the comic book. So it looks slice of life kind of thing, maybe humor. All right, there we go. Now we know what that is. To be honest, I've never really liked the At Riverdale story, says Jim. Oh, okay. Okay. All righty. Did I hit the 1 minute warning? I'm going to put that up there and try to, we'll get moving on to the $2 right here in just a moment. 1 minute warning. I do want to open up these Freshman books and find out what's in that. Have you ever read them? Evil Black Cat?
Nope.
No? Yeah, me neither. But I got to assume, I mean, that guy looks very much like, what's his name? Doesn't he? What's his name from Robot Chicken and Family Guy? Seth Green.
That's MacFarlane.
All right. No, Seth Green, the from Austin Powers. Get away from me, you lazy eye psycho. There we go. His name's Wannabe. All right. This is the yearbook. So I guess this is kind of like a freshman universe kind of thing. Talks about the characters. Oh, it is created by, it actually says right there, created by Seth Green. Okay. You got Beaver. Yeah, I'm not selling anything by showing that off. All righty, I'm going to put this back. We'll get the stop. Actually, I'll do that. And while I'm there, I'll just pull things down. There we go. SDOB. There we are. All righty. And bring in the Glenser and all that for these when we get towards the big dogs. There we go. Okay, so what did we have again? Thriller and Sable is Tony Hayes, and House of Mystery and Archie 375 was Jim Sorensen. Well, we went a little bit backwards as 6 are hitting the floor here. All right. There we go. And 4 are going to the dots. Let's see. Now we're on to the $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and that's it. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't believe I forgot to take the tags off. Give me just a second, kids. Let's what do you have for Cap? What's a topic of conversation while I'm doing this real quick? What's a question or something has popped up?
Not really sure. I remember having some right before I came on, but oh yeah,
is everybody excited about Wonder Man? Isn't he coming up soon?
Couldn't care
The
less.
27th, right?
I've dipped out of most Marvel shows. Like, if it's Disney Plus, I couldn't care less.
I think most people have. Yeah. I'll watch it. I'll dutifully watch it. Watch at least the first episode. Like, I watched the first episode of Ironheart. I feel like I needed the second episode of Ironheart. So I am very much in that particular column when it comes to movies anymore, which is sad because I'm an easy get. You don't have to work too hard for my endorsement of a superhero film or TV show. But damn, they kind of even tossed me aside here. All right, we've got the Blackest Night Outsiders issue. That's issue number 24. And then we have issue number 25 of The Outsiders, also part of the Blackest Night storyline. Right. And then we have Doom Patrol, number 4. And we have Batman and Superman, or Superman Batman, issue number 67. And we have Superman Batman, issue number 66. The tags I've just missed. I forgot to take them off on some books. I do apologize. They are not on the comics. They are on the bags. Here's Booster Gold, issue number 26. And we have Booster Gold, issue number 27. All of these are Blackest Night chapters. Here is Green Arrow, issue number 30. And we have The Secret Six, issue number 17. And we have The Secret Six, issue number 18. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 4. All righty. Wonder how anyone thought it would be a good idea to make any kind of Wonder Man show. He's never been that interesting outside the Avengers. I'll tell you what, Jim. I think when they were going to make him the Hollywood Wonder Man, and it was Nathan Fillion, I think people saw the comic and saw what it could have been and went, yeah, and then DEI stepped in. All right, let's go for book 4. There we go. All right. Good times. And 375. Let's see how we do with these. I hope pretty good because I got more. I've got more in a later lot as well, so I do hope they do all right. I put book 4, yeah, instead of lot 4. I got my shows confused. Jim says, I and Jay taking $2 on the Secret Six, or giving $2 for the Secret Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is Secret Six. It is 16 and 17, right? 17, 18. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Secret 6, number 18. Okay, kids. I know there's some Green Lantern fans. I know there's some Blackest Night fans out there. Take these off my hands. Did you read The Blackest Night, Eric? Eric's Black Cat. Evil Black Cat?
Yes, I did. It is one of my favorite events of all time.
Yeah, mine too, actually.
Yeah, I managed to collect all the Blackest Night side issues and main issues and everything, and then when I was at the dorms, my mom sold them all.
Yikes.
Yep.
I think a lot of comic book collectors have that. Tony Hayes says $2 on the F&G, the Booster Gold issues. Alrighty. Booster Gold. And that is issues number 26 and 27. Booster Gold number 26. And that's Tony Hayes. And then issue number 27. And there we go. $2. $2. All right. So far, no love for the Outsiders, no love for the Superman Batmans or the Green Arrow and Doom Patrol. No. I know
Sure.
that run of the Outsiders is pretty damn good.
Go
ahead.
I think this is the Blackest Night issue that is Geoforce dealing with Dara.
Well, she's right there on the cover of issue number 25. And, well, that's her on 24, too. Her zombified face.
Yeah.
All righty. Let's see.
The Secret Six, I forgot who it was, but they went up against the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, that fits. That fits for that book. That's kind of a Suicide Squad adjacent title. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was they were trying to get Deadshot, who went from the Suicide Squad to the Secret Six. I think it centered around that. Again, like this, I read 2017 again. So
yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, I was reading all the events.
Couple of days since this.
Yeah, because I was reading all the events.
Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning.
So, in about 3 weeks, I read all of the Infinite Crisis and Crisis on Infinite Earths and all its tie-ins, Infinite Crisis and all the tie-ins. Then Green Lantern, and while reading Green Lantern, I went through these as well.
Let's see. There's 6 of them. That would be 12. I'll tell you what. Take the rest. Take the rest of the lot. Or I'll go 9. If anybody wants, before the minute is up, take me up on the offer. The last 6 for $9. Yep. Dun 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 dun. We'll see how it goes. Tum 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 da da. You're a tum tugger. You're a curious beast. Yeah, I read some. What is it? I read something about a bad writer. The writer of the Flash movie is going to be doing the Batman movie.
Yeah.
I watched, as far as comic book videos, I watched a lot of people going out and buying things, videos instead of, because they're easy to digest while I'm doing other things. What were you saying?
No, I just said yes.
Alrighty, whoops.
She also wrote the Birds of Prey movie, so
Yeah, so, hey, maybe things will pick up. Because we know the Flash was well loved. All right, let's get the stop. And only 4 of these got taken. The Booster Gold by Tony Hayes and the Secret 6 by Jim. All right.
well, there's only going up from rock bottom.
Yeah, I guess that's a joke I remember from the Monkees. They got signed and they were like, "Woo, we're making it. We're at the top of the hill. We're this and then Peter Tork goes, it's all downhill from here." All right. I don't know when the last time I had this title here was. I have no idea how you guys see it, but from Marvel Comics, we have the Exiles. This is issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. Here is issue number 33. We have issue number 31. Well, that worked. All right. And we have issue number 34. Here is issue number 35. And we have issue number 36. Issue number 37. Issue number 38. And issue number 40. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 5. All righty. Let's go for lot 5. There we go. Have you read The Exiles? And if so, what can you tell me about these books?
I have not, but as far as I know, it is reality hopping.
Okay.
So different characters from different realities as well.
Yeah, I kind of got that from the covers. It sort of looks that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
I remember wanting to check it out because there was one by Exiles by Alan Grant.
Yeah.
And Alan Grant is my favorite Batman writer.
So this is Judd. This is Winnick. And the last ones are from Austin. Okay. Okay, so favorite cover. Where do you go? Where do you go on this? I like A, actually. Pardon?
Austin Proctor wrote some of them.
Austin Proctor. He didn't go to the doctor. He went to Marvel to write Exiles. Yeah. That's what happened here. Mm-hmm. All right, but so far, so no go for the Exiles. Are we going to have an entire lot drop? Is an entire lot going to go? Yeah, no.
Whatever happened to Judd Winnick? I haven't heard of him in a while.
Yeah, I don't know. So in the chat, what do you think would be the favorite cover here? What volume? I have no idea if there were what volumes would be. I actually have never read this.
I think this is the first volume.
It is. I don't see a year on the covers from first glance.
What issues are they again? What issues are they?
Two or three, 4, 31, 33, 34, 36, 38, 35, 36, 37, 38, and 40.
Yeah, so this would be volume 2, I think.
Yeah, I would say so. I looked on issue number 3, first volume, and that is not what I just saw. So let me check volume 2.
No, the King Hyperion. This one says
Alrighty.
Marvel.
And there's only 6 issues, so I think what we got is a mixture. We have a mixture of 2 volumes. I did not know this. I apologize, but the first couple, issue number 3 and issue number 6, no. What is that? Issue number 4. Okay, issue number 3 and issue number 4, right? Yeah, issue number 3 and number 4 are volume 2. There's only 6 issues there. Let me check. Issue number 31.
37, 38, and 40 are volume 2. Sorry, volume 1.
31, 32, or 33 is volume 1 as well. I'll go up to 37. The first 2 issues are volume 2. The rest of it is volume 1. All right. There we go. Mystery solved. There's at least 3 volumes. No, there's just the 2. Unless, what do we got? 35 and 36. Yeah, 30. That's it. There's just 2 volumes of them. There we go. And Jim says $2 on C through J, getting volume 1. All righty. I'm going to shorten this out here, Jim, and just say Exiles lot. And I'll write that one. That's 3. That's 8 books. All righty. Jim, 16. All righty. There we go. Okay, and you know what? I'm going to put the 1-minute warning here as well. And Jim has, dude, you're breathing into your mic. Jim has the board except for A and B. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so there's volume 1, there's volume 2, and volume 3 is utter trash. That is Modern X-Men.
All righty. Let's see. 31, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 30, and 40. Okie dokies, artichokes. Let's see, and that would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 added to 2, and you are up to 18, sir. All righty. Cool. All righty. Did I not send a message there? And with that, let's get the stop. We'll move on to the next. All righty. All right. And this time around, A and B hit the reject box, but Jim has Exiles issue number 31, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, and 40. Okay, not bad. Not too shabby at all. There we go. And let's get the last of the $2, kids, as we've got Gotham Central. It's called, I guess the story is called Soft Targets. This is issue number 12 by Ed Brubaker, Greg Rucka. And then we have issue number 13. And we have issue number 18. There we go. And then we have Blackest Night Teen Titans. That's number 70. Then we have Blackest Night Starman. And this is number 81. And then we have Blackest Night Weird Western Tales. That's issue number 71. Oh, that's 81. This is 71. And then we have Blackest Night Suicide Squad, issue number 67. And Blackest Night Phantom Stranger, issue number 42. We have Blackest Night The Atom and the Hawkman, issue number 46. And Blackest Night Shazam, issue number 48. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number, let's see, that would be 3, 4, 5. This would be 6, right? Yep. All righty. Let's go for lot 6. 18, did you forget the secret 6? Yes, I did. Okay. I've got it. I put the Exiles down before. I actually have the secret 6 written on the sheet, but I haven't written the things off of this sheet except for a couple. So that's what happened. All right. Secret 6. And that was 17 and 18, $2. And now it is 22. Okie dokies. Did I forget anybody else? Archie, got it. All right, we are cool. Tony Hayes got his booster golds on the page. Yep. And we are cooking with gas. Or we have gas or something like that. Tony Hayes says 2 on F, the Weird Western Tales. Weird West Tales. And that is issue number 71. Alrighty. Get some good dead Jonah Hex, Scalp Hunter, Super Chief, Fire Hair, and Batlash. All in this one. Brought to you by Dan Dideo. We've got, who else? We got Gail Simone on Suicide Squad back when she was actually worth the damn. Jeff Johns on the Atom and the Hawkman. That's pedigree right there. I would at least recommend issues number 12 and 13 of Gotham Central, if not all 3. How about you, Black Cat?
I would recommend the entire board.
The which one?
The entire board.
Just everything. Well, yeah, it looks like everything's good. I mean, you got some Brubaker on the Gotham Central. Starman was an awesome title.
Yeah, you can't
Great
go
stuff
wrong with anything Blackest Night. And if I'm not sure if this is the same book because there was a Teen Titans book. So the two Titans, I forgot which. Is there Donna Troy on the cover?
Let's see. Who do we have here? Looks like Hawk.
Yeah.
Tara. Oh, Tara. Who's that? I don't know everybody. I can't point to everybody on this one and say who's who. Tell you the truth. I think that's that Danny kid.
Yeah.
Kroll and Bennett is the team.
Yeah. Then it's the Titans issue.
Alrighty.
There was a really good Titans Donna Troy storyline in Blackest Night.
Oh, okay. Oh, Tony Hayes comes in with 2 on GH and I, which are the Phantom Stranger, the Suicide Squad, the Phantom Stranger, and the Atom and the Hawkman. Alrighty, Suicide Squad. And that is issue number 67 to Tony Hayes. And then it was, oh goodness, Phantom Stranger number 42.
Oh, okay, never mind. The Blackest Night Titan storyline was like a limit, not a limited series, it's like those event limited series.
Ah, okay. And Atom and Hawkman. Alrighty. So at this moment, no love for the Gotham Central. That is surprising. At least 12 and 13, I thought would go. But no love for the Gotham Central, the Teen Titans, and the Starman or Shazam. And we have Weird Western Tales with Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Oh, it looks like I was wrong. And he also got the Shazam. So basically, except for Teen Titans and Starman, I think he owns the Blackest Night. All of the Blackest Night right now. Okay.
Most of the Teen Titans are like, I don't know, it's Wildebeest. I can see Garth next to
That's it, the Wildebeest, yeah.
Yeah, there's Garth,
I forgot about him.
the original Aqua Boy. Sorry, Aqua Lad.
Aqua Lad. Dun dun dun. Bum 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 bum. Yes.
They're in that too, and Hawk, of course, after the Extant thing.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning right now. Once again, no love for Gotham Central, no love for the Teen Titans or the Starman. And the entire bottom row is taken by Tony Hayes. Okie dokies. So half the board is done. We just need some love for the other half. And then we're going to move on to some $3 books. Man, I need Glenzer here for this next run. All righty. I think Glenzer would enjoy, most definitely, but we'll see. We'll see. 11 people tonight. Not the largest crowd we've had, but hello to everybody. And if you're watching in, there is no border to bidding. You don't have to go to PayPal and fill out all your paperwork and give me, well, obviously I need some ID. I need your address if you win something. If you do win something, mediumadmin1@gmail.com is the PayPal address. Shipping is 1 to 18 books, $11 priority. I think it's up to like $12.50 now. 19 to 50 regular size comics go into a medium-sized priority box for $19. I think that's up to 21. And then once we hit 50, we're talking short box or big box. I really do try to make it sure that it's safe as possible. And that's 25. All righty. Which, by the way, you know that a large priority box now is $30, and they made it wide and not deep, so it's you can only fit the same amount as of comics as a medium box. They didn't make it deeper or anything like that. Okay, and let's get the stop. Once again, no love for the top row. Bottom row belongs to Tony Hayes. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay, cool. And I do believe that the next round will be the $3 books. Let me grab that there. Okay. No love for the Gotham Central. No matter, well, this is a Greg Ruckus. So, yeah, Brubaker's got first, I guess, at least the 12 and 13 on that one. No love for Teen Titans or Starman. There we go. But the Weird Western Tales, the Suicide Squad, the Phantom Stranger, the Atom and Hawkman, and Shazam are with Tony Hayes. Okay, maybe I need to bring this long box just in case for the rejects. So there we go. Okay, I've got an empty long box here. There we go, and put this over here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Are they in order though? Yes, they are. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes I grab something. I go, oh my gosh, this guy will love these. That's why I was like, ooh, need some Glenzer in here. But I think with these, I do. Prints of the comic. Here we have Dick Tracy Monthly, issue number 17. And we have issue number 18. Dick Tracy Monthly, issue number 19. And here is issue number 20. There we go. Dick Tracy Monthly, issue number 21. And issue number 22. Issue number 23. Here's number 24. 25. And yeah, we're going to take a little bit of a jump from 25 to 87. All righty, kids. That is a complete run. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 of some golden age greatness. Some Dick Tracy, ladies and gentlemen. Let us go for lot 7. So here we go. One thing you can count on is the UPS continuing to raise the rates every Christmas. Every Christmas. It's kind of like AMC raised their prices every summer. Yeah, the U.S. Post Office raises their prices every winter and never brings them down. But it's a rush, so we've got to raise our price. Well, you did that last year. You're going to bring them down a little bit? They never do. They never do. All right. Okay, kids. It's got some good books up here, ladies and gentlemen. Some good Dick Tracy. Are you a Tracy fan there, Evil Black Cat? I know you're more of a modern guy, but have you ever read the older Dick Tracy stuff?
Not really.
Yeah. How far back do you go for your comfort?
I'm more of a capes guy, so I'm not into the pulps as much.
Ah, okay. It's a cape thing.
Yeah, so mostly DC, Marvel, the superhero stuff.
Gotcha.
Like I did find that most of the Golden Age extremely wordy, but I've read a few Golden Age books, like Main Keys.
I get that.
Yeah, but those are more or less
Okay.
collected in collections, so they're more reprinted stuff.
Yeah. And Hawkman.
Like Flash.
Okay,
I think.
and this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Wow, no love for the dog. I'm not even seeing any comment. You kids still there? There's no talking. There's no chat in the chat tonight. Nobody's talking to each other. It's a dead program today, kids. Come on, at least say hello to each other. Come on, yeah. But I have no idea who's listening or not at this point because there's no feedback whatsoever. All right. No love for Dick Tracy. Let me get the 1 minute warning here as it is 2 minutes in with no bid. All righty. Wow. There we go. Yep. Where are the Crenezes? Darkness Come giving up on all this shit. He might have liked this stuff, but I don't know. He's not into it anymore. He doesn't stop by anymore. He leaves. Oh no, I can't believe I missed it. Well, you know, but I think he would have liked this Glenzer, but they don't show up anymore until the. I guess for this stuff, I gotta put it up after the big dogs because some people don't show up until around time for the big dogs anymore. All righty, is there anybody still here? I see the numbers, but I don't see any messages. You guys leave a hello. How are you? All righty. Okay, let's see. I'm listening while doing something else. Just good to know. Yeah, because there's like you guys are not chattering at all. I just lost 2 people. I don't know, guys. All right, let's get the elephant out. There we are. Alrighty, no love for Dick Tracy here. There we go. Is it a Dick Tracy thing, or is it just the way the covers looked on these? Because I noticed actually the modern day Dick Tracy didn't go either. So I guess it's just a character, huh? Not a lot of Dick Tracy fans. All right. Because I noticed, yeah, the modern one didn't sell either. I had a couple of those, and they didn't go. Well, this batch does. All right, kids. Up next, we have the Defenders, issue number 76. At last, the Omega Saga. And then we have Thor, issue number 281. And we have Thor, issue number 309. And we have Marvel Spectacular, starring Thor, issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. And here is issue number 5. And issue number 6, issue number 8, issue number 9, and issue number 10. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 8. All right. Hi, babe. Let's see. Here we go for lot 8. Yeah, I got what you call it. Who is this? Leslie. Oh, it's you. Okay. I thought it was somebody from the past. Thank you. Please add those last 2 Blackest Night issues from lot 6. Okay, the Teen Titans and the top row. All right. It was Teen Titans and Starman. Got you there, Tony Hayes. Hey, Austin, how you doing? All righty, Teen Titans. Let me find a couple of articles. If nobody's talking, I've gotta ramble on. Conversation, questions, all sorts like that. Make it go by a little bit easier. Starman, number 81. It's not like the old days, you know. It's like, hey, let's get together, do a live stream. No, they got their readings over there, and even Moranya doesn't show up anymore. So, Um,
Jim,
let's
you're going to have
see.
to
Austin
increase
says
the bid.
BNC. Say again.
I was telling Jim that he has to. No, never mind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 B, and then it's Thor issue number 281 and 309. 281, Thor 309. Alrighty, and that is Austin. And then Jim has 3 on A, 4 on B and C. Alrighty. And no love for the Marvel Spectaculars. No love for the reprint title for Thor, which is interesting to know because the Marvel Tales is okay. And Marvel's Greatest Comic sells.
Yes, but I also sold.
Sold what?
I
Also, up there, Austin has Marvel Spectacular number 9. Alrighty. Defender 76. Alrighty. One of the harder things to try to figure out, okay, what's going to sell, what's going not to. But Marvel Greatest Comics, as far as the reprint titles, never, ever, ever, never, 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 ever, never again will you see Marvel Triple Action with the Avengers or the other one, Marvel Superhero Action. The Avengers reprints shat the bed every time out, but Marvel Greatest Comics sells and Marvel Tales sell. The Marvel's Greatest Adventure with Daredevil sells, but Marvel Spectacular is a harder sell. It is kind of weird trying to get onto which ones. Well, no, maybe I'm wrong because here we've got Austin with I and J. All right. Okay. And A is with Jim, and that's the Defenders. I was watching a video of somebody else who does auctions. They were talking about books that never sell. And it was kind of weird because a whole bunch of the stuff they were talking about, I was like, are you kidding me? Give them to me. Because they were saying like Sea Devils never sell. Oh, fuck that. I could sell those all day. But X-Force was a great seller for them, which you guys, I don't think I could ever sell, and it's kind of weird the way that works. It's kind of like different comic book stores. Some community, and it might be the fact that these communities, the people get to get the store owner particularly likes a title and it push more. But sometimes you go into different comic stores and some books will sell better than they will at other places. I learned that when I did those videos about the sales numbers and all that kind of stuff. Let's see. Once again, it was 4 on B and C for Jim. All righty. Let's see. What would be titles? I'm pretty confident about bringing Marvel Team Up. Marvel 2-in-1's a little bit iffier, but definitely confident about bringing Marvel Team Up. Alpha Flight, is another one that I've noticed you guys aren't too high on. Okay, and Marvel Spec. Also, Marvel is a bigger risk than DC, I found out. DC Comics sells better than, unless it's Bronze Age Marvel. In the 90s and 2000s, those are bigger risk than the 90s, 2000s DC. Alrighty, it is for soon. Okay, anything else? My earbuds are missing, and I'm watching on silent while in the car coming home from dinner with my dad and brother. Well, I hope you've enjoyed. I mean, I know you can't. Let's see. I'll do the Marvel Spectacular when the paycheck is where it's supposed to be, says Jim. All righty, that might just be it. It's the bad week. It's like I said, if Glenzer was here, I think those Dick Tracys would already be gone. It is always just sometimes it's just that, but it is kind of weird. I do this thinking, and now I'm just kind of talking because I'm talking about something, right? Just not a Thor collector or Dick Tracy, and sometimes that's it. But thank you very much for joining in the conversation. Like I said, if I've got something to respond to, these go by a lot easier, sales or no sales. If there's conversation in the chat, a back and forth, it is so much more fun. Let's see. I did watch a lot of Dick Tracy cartoons, though, as a kid. Oh, my gosh. Did you watch that really bad racist one from the 60s? I watched that. I got it at a grocery store, and I was like, oh, my gosh, I haven't even seen this. It was like this 1960s, very simple art, very simple. And I'm watching it, and I'm like, oh, my Lord in heaven. I don't really go, oh, my gosh, this is racist. I hate it. I hate it. It was more like I find it funny because like there were these Asian characters, and they were flat out ching chong tong tong ching chong, you know, with the R's being L's and everything. It was really, I was like, oh, my gosh. All we need is a black guy to come out and sing Mammy.
Yes, I can see how that would be racist.
It's very racist. Jim is saying, I always pick the first series about, you know what? Tell me what issues I find. But yeah, I think like maybe the first 12. But yeah, I've had Alpha Flight here and they just sat. So Clint Eastwood's Dirty Harry was racist as heck. Such a great fucking flick, though, man. By today's standards, yeah, obviously you can look back at things and say stuff like that. Sometimes I don't worry about too much of it, but sometimes something will hit them like, God damn. All right, let me get the, do I have the 1 minute warning? I'm going to get the 1 minute warning up here. But I'll tell you what, one time Gail and I don't remember what streaming service had it, but they had all of the Dirty Harrys. And I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll put on Dirty Harry. You know, I was thinking she was going to tell me no. She goes, ooh, I like those movies. And I'm thinking, God damn. That's why I married her. That is, pretty lady telling you she loves Dirty Harry movies. Yeah, that's a keeper. That's a keeper right there. So we did a watching of all the films, and they are just a heck of a lot of fun. They really are. Those are just some fun movies. All righty, so Thor is with Jim at $4, both issues. The Defenders is with Jim at $3, and then the Marvel Spectacular number 9 and number 10, that's I and J, are with Austin. No love for D and E, which are Marvel Spectacular 3 and 4. Number 4, reprinting the first appearance of Ego, or issue number 5, which reprints the first appearance of High Evolutionary, or number 6 or number 7, which number 8, which reprints the first appearance of Ulick. All of those are still needing some love. All right, let's see if it gets in. Then we're going to drop this and we're going to go to lot number 9. Is we're going to go to the $5. $5. So what was your favorite, Jeff? I know what you said, but I know you like those movies because every man likes the Dirty Harry movies. What is your favorite of the Dirty Harry movies? I need Alpha Flight 1 through 10 and most over 27. Jim, I will be on that case, sir. I do believe I have a line on Alpha Flight where I could get them cheap enough to sell them for $1 or even $7.50 if you buy the entire lot of them. But I will. I'll do my best. Fill out your runs of Alpha Flight, not your runs. You know, the first movie is the best. Second is not even close. I like the second one too. I was actually surprised at how much I liked the Deadpool. Sudden Impact was okay. But yeah, the Deadpool surprised me because I was thinking I had recently seen Charlie Bronson. He was like on Death Wish number 15. And it's just, dude, you're looking so old, man. No, stop. And I thought Deadpool would be the same way, but it'd be a pretty good movie. All right, we get the stop. We'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right. Just got home, says Austin, and he can hear again. Thank God it's a miracle, a true blue spectacle, a miracle in you. All righty, for those Barry Manilow fans. Okay, and we've got Jim with the Defenders at 3 and Thor at 4, and then Austin with Marvel Spectacular 9 and 10 at 3 each. Okay, 5 down, 5 up. Okay. There we go. Okie dokes, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8, 9, and 10. And what we got is we've got Marvel Classics issue number 9, which is Dracula. And it does have some issues. That's why it's not one of the big dogs, because otherwise this is a big dog. There we go. And then we've got Teen Confessions, issue number 84. And we have Design for General Thomas S. Powers, USA Air Force. Design for Survival, Dynamic Deterrence, Key to our continued existence as a nation and as leader of the world. Lessons of Cuba, Nuclear Revolution, What Price Peace, The One World Syndrome, Some Issues of Limited War, The Ultimate Weapon. And we have, I guess this is General Thomas saying, well, if a businessman were faced with someone who's killing some of his employees, destroying his machines, his property, his definition of efficiency would change. And here is the common strategy for limited wars. War by proxy, method of keeping U.S. involved militarily, economically, and diplomatically off balance. U.S. sapped of strength, U.S. preoccupied with conventional military force, and thereby reducing concern for nuclear deterrent through strength. So basically, it's a big-ass propaganda book, and thank God for it. There we go, guys. Design for Survival. Next up, we have The Man Called Nova, issue number 3. And we have The Unknown Soldier, issue number 244. Hold on, kids. I just noticed a little bit of an error. Zoinks. And there we go. All right. And we have Unknown Soldier, issue number 248. Here is The Unknown Soldier, issue number 250. And we have The Unknown Soldier, issue number 253. And issue number 258. And issue number 260. All right. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get that, go for lot number 9. Okay. Go for lot 9. There we go. Let's see what we got. Austin saying, I've been rereading and rewatching the Hunger Game books and movies. I hadn't seen those since they came out. It's been enjoyable so far. Next up is the third. Never read the books. Never really feel compelled to, and that's not putting them down. It's just, I watched them. The movies were okay. I read Battle Royale. I did read Potter books, though, after watching a couple of them. But, I found the movies to be all right. They didn't, best movies ever. But, they were entertaining while I watched them. Austin says, dibs on Dracula. Okay, so he did put 3 on A and B, but it is a $5 lot there, Austin. Do you want to go 5 for those two? And then Jim says, my main Marvel series are Avengers Alpha Flight Volume 1, Defenders, Thor, and the Grunwald Cap and Uncanny X-Men. As much as I can, I will try to have those. And Austin's 5 on A, 5 on the Draculas. All righty, cool.
I mean, the Hunger Game movies did break new grounds in the sense that one of these was the first action.
Let's just put Dracula. I don't have to put the whole Marvel thing. Where would you go? Yeah, where would you go on this board?
Possibly the Dracula or the Nova.
I'd go the Unknown Soldier. I mean, if you're just getting one, issue number 250 right there, the one where, you know, it's Tim with a machine gun and it's kind of circled. G. I'm very curious about that design for survival, and I'm kind of surprised Tony Hayes hasn't picked it up already. The first movie was shot by like frostbitten cameraman and handed his over 2 hours of footage to a schizophrenic editor. 4, 5, J. Okie dokies. Let's see. So far, no love. Not a lot of love for the $5 books. Alrighty. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Are you guys waiting to see the big dogs before you make any other bids? Is that a case going on? They got a different crew for the second one. It's so much better. I do agree that the second movie is stronger than the first one. All right, because I've always said that I don't like to give away what's coming up on the auctions because like it would have people not show up to, because you should tell people this time you're gonna have this book and that, and I think that would make it so people didn't show up. Is right now I do believe a lot of people stay out until the big dog time, and then I wondered about that. So there you go. Okay, see, Austin saying, yeah, I'm waiting for the big dogs. I'm wondering if that's the case. So all of these books that I'm putting out are handicapped until the big dog. I started putting the big dogs in the middle of the auction to give people a chance to show up, but I made them put up front, get it out of the way. Let's see. Jeff Mac says 5 on D, and I will take all of the Unknown Soldiers as well. Okay, the Nova and the Unknown Soldiers to Jeff Mac. All right. So I wondered about that. Then once again, these are just the kind of things when you're doing something, you got to, it's like if you have a store. I've got my flea market up, so I always have to worry about what is up front. What is the first thing people say? And I know this will sound weird. Dale thinks I'm weird for it, but what I do is when I clean up my booth and I put stuff up, I'll actually walk past it a couple of times. What do I notice? What do I not notice? What's going to draw me in? And it's the same with the auction. When to put the big dogs. I think the time for me having them in the middle are over. I think, especially with now where I've got a whole bunch of big dogs, I think it should go at the beginning. What do you think, Evil Black Cat?
I'd say keep it around the $2 lot. Don't do it at the beginning because not everyone shows up at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about like maybe 5 or 6 lots in. What do you think?
Yeah, I think lot 5 would be good for the big dogs.
Yeah, but Jim's also pointing out because that's another thing. Jim's pointing out that you put the big dogs first, and maybe everybody's out of money and they don't buy the other stuff. So that's a pretty good point as well. Okay, let's see. The Unknown Soldiers were 244, 248. I think that was what that says over there. Unknown. And that is Jeff Mack at, there we go. and then US JF. And that was issue number 248 and then 250. And let's see what else we got. It's actually the same for the book. So for the first book was well-written story, but the author had the strange choice of doing first-person present tense narration, which is pretty awkward. But she got better in the narration, talking about the Hunger Game books. All right, and let's see. It was issue number 253. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's see, what is this number hidden here? So far, we have Austin with Dracula, No Love for Teen Confessions, or the propaganda book. And Jeff Mack has Nova and All of the Unknown Soldiers. It's 258. What is this one? 253. And then this was 260. Okie dokes. Let me get these up. I'm going to put the 1 minute warning. Alrighty. 1 minute warning. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought not Evil Black Cat, but Eric and Boyd or Tony Hayes really grabbed that propaganda book. 253, Unknown Soldier, 258, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unknown Soldier, 260, and that is Jeff. Alrighty. And after I write this down, I'll put a stop. And get the next round. Get this round down. Get the next round out. Oh, I wrote out 1 minute warning and I didn't even send it out. Big dogs at the beginning would be a bad idea because the run. Okay, I read that one. How about splitting the big dogs in the beginning and near the end? That is actually a good thought as well. You know, I usually have 2, maybe 3 lots of big dogs. What if I put them like in usually 20? So what if I put one at, say, like 6, 12, and 18? Lot number 6, lot number 12, and lot number 18. That might actually get people in earlier and keep the interest. That's actually a good idea. What do you think about that one? Black Cat, he asks.
I wasn't paying attention because I am falling asleep. And on that note, I will have to drop out and go to bed. It is 3:15 here.
All righty, sir. You have a good night, man. I know it's late where you are.
Yeah. Later, folks.
All right, you have a good one, man. Take care. Be safe. All righty. And there we go. And here we go. All right, let me... I'm going to send the hello, how are you doing? More time for Eric. And more time for Dion or Dominic to everybody else. And here we go, just in case. And excuse me just a moment for the silent part. I'm going to try my best not to have that happen too often as I'm writing down all the orders and such. There we go. What do we got? I like that idea. Big dogs sprinkled in, so you don't have to wait the whole auction to finally see. Yeah, I think that would be good. Yeah, that's I'm going to start that next week. I'm going to start that next week, and it'll be at 6. The lot number 6, lot number 12, and lot number 18. So it'll carry out throughout the night. That being said, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Austin has the Dracula, and Jeff Mack has The Man Called Nova and Unknown Soldier, issue 244, issue number 248, issue number 250, issue number 253, issue number 258, and issue number 260. Okay. Go. And I forgot Teen Confessions and Design for Survival. Hit the Jackbox. Next up, we have Scooter. We got Swinging with Scooter, issue number 3. Okay, now this would be dog, but it has taken a couple of hits, and it looks like price tag was put on it right over the 12 there, and taken off. And then we have America versus the Justice Society. This is an incredible story, guys. That's issue number 1. Next up, we've got Frank Robbins and Neil Adams, Man Bat. There you go. I'm pretty sure, considering the cover there, that looks like it reprints 400. Hello, Eric.
Did you just blip out?
All righty. Eric, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. But you can't hear me.
Next up, we have Batman, issue number 322. With, yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Batman number 322 with Captain Boomerang. Then we have Batman 335 with Ra's al Ghul. And then we have Batman issue number 364. And we have Batman issue number 370. Here is Batman issue number 499. And we have Batman issue or annual number 11. Alan Moore, I do believe, did a story for that. And Mike Barron with annual number 12. All righty, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot 10. All righty. Okay, go for lot 10. All righty, so there we go. How's your sports going, sir?
I wasn't watching sports.
Really?
Well, I mean, I've got a game on, but
So what has been...
I have had a day for the ages.
Regale us with the tale, sir.
Well, it started with waking up this morning and the house being 10 degrees colder than it was when I went to bed.
Yeah, I hear this is gonna happen for everybody.
Well, no, not if your furnace is working.
Oh shit!
So here I am.
How you doing tonight?
With a furnace not well. It's a buildup. So
okay. I'll shut up. You tell the tale.
I'm gonna So I'm working and I got to figure out, okay, if my furnace isn't working, I have to find some place to go. But I have a pet.
Yeah.
That if nobody can check on in a few days, and if my furnace goes all together, that poor little critter will die. So I had to find a place for her to. So I called my buddy George, the guy that gave me the cat, and asked if he could take him. And because I explained the situation, and he makes some calls around, and then he goes, let me get right back to you. And he calls me back and goes, would you want somebody to come out and look at the furnace? And that wasn't even on my bingo card because fuck, I mean, it's there's a snowstorm barreling in. It's 10 degrees out. I'm figuring who's going to have time? Well, this guy came over, worked on it, went into sales mode, trying to sell me a new furnace, which is a non-starter right now. I couldn't afford the repair, and my buddy paid for it.
That's fucking awesome.
Now I'm sitting in a house that is the temperature's all the way back to actually it's better than it's been all year. The only place in the house that isn't straight up warm is right here where I'm sitting in the middle of my it was
and here I am saying, please come on.
Oh, well, no, I mean, this is where I live. I mean, it's when my sister had the house, it was the coldest room in the house, and it still is.
Yeah,
but good Lord, everything else is it's working great. Knock on wood that it survives this next week. But yeah, but I mean, I can't impress upon you how stressful this day was, because even when the guy was here, there was no guarantee he was going to be able to get it fixed. And then, we were once he left, and my friend hung around to see if the temperature was going to go up. And I was thinking, what if it goes up and then starts going back down, and it starts snowing out, and I can't get anywhere because I can't drive in this shit. So, I mean, everything worked out, but I mean, this was not a fun day.
I can imagine, but thank God everything worked out so far.
Yeah, for now. And I was a little while ago. I was laying back and I was nodding off. I think I was just like dead. Then I woke back up, and finished the book I was reading, and I just happened to glance and saw. I just for some reason I hit Twitter and saw that you said, "Can you jump in?" That was pure coincidence. I just happened to look at that moment.
Yeah, Evil Black Cat just went. I can't hold on anymore. I'm too tired. I was like, okay, I'll send a please come in message, a begging message to Eric, and have at least he'd come in and like I sent another message. I don't know if it's sent because I don't see it, but I sent another message saying, hey, why don't you come on in and watch your sports and half-ass conversations.
Well, like I said, I'll be here for a bit.
Something to talk to, someone talk to, something to talk about while I'm writing on the books. It makes it a lot better, so there's not silence. I did. Okay. Just says 5 on D through J, which is all the Batmans. All right. And then we have furnaces never fail in the spring, fall. They always fail in the coldest of time, says Jeff. Hello, Patriots. Get an electric heater for 100 or less. Yeah, space heaters. We had a lot of space heaters in Florida because it just, I don't know, if the heat went out, didn't need much, so we actually have a lot of space heaters here. Do you need some? I mean, I can't get to you today or tomorrow. But
I'll tell you the problem with those, and sometimes they're the perfect solution. But like I used to have a wall unit air conditioner in a house with air conditioning, because that room, the air conditioning wouldn't really cool that room the way I wanted, as much as I wanted it to. And the air conditioner went out, and that room unit, even with the door closed, couldn't keep up. So if you've got a large drafty house and where I sit, well, you've been here, there are no doors on the first floor. I can't seal myself in. And you can pull those space heaters up, but it just scatters to the wind.
It's good. Like if you get a blanket and you can put it on doorways, and you stay in that room, it generally does well that way.
But
we
like
used
I said,
to do that.
I've been in this house when, I mean, I went, I was pet sitting for my sister one time, and the batteries of my thermostat went out during the weekend while I was gone, and it was January, and nothing like this, of course. But I got home and the house was like in the 40s, and that was and that was when the temperature outside was in the 30s, because it had like a day of not being so. A space heater, there's only so much it could do in those circumstances, but I mean, it'd be better than nothing. But yeah.
Well, I'm glad everything worked out. Seriously.
You and me both. Bro.
We were worried because we didn't hear anything from Walmart about whether or not Gail would get in trouble if we didn't take her to work. And I told her, I said, if we don't hear anything, we have to drive there to find out you're okay, not to go. And I said, so I'm going to have to drive through this shit just, so you can keep your job. So we were very happy when the governor said there's a state of emergency. It's like, okay, now we've got clearance. What's your clearance, Clarence?
What's your vector, Victor?
I was worried about that. Yeah. Come on in.
So how much have you gotten so far? Snow-wise.
I haven't looked outside, but it started about 5 hours early. So have you seen outside?
Yeah.
How is it?
It's all covered in snow.
Yeah. How bad is the car? Like, look out at the car and see how bad it is. You can turn off the light to look.
Oh.
Is it like buried up to the tires or anything like that one day?
No.
Because one day I woke up and
Yeah, it does look slightly.
Yeah, like it's just hit. So we probably got about 2, maybe 3 inches of snow right now. Okay.
Do you know where the snow are?
Yeah, you kind of gotta. I've got a lot of crap because I right there by the bed. That's where I was sitting and doing the comics. It's under the crap.
Okay.
Yeah, you just got to move a couple of root beer bottles. Okay. All righty. We got 5. Oh, go ahead. The temperature, let me check. 8.
Really?
It is 8 degrees. What kind of hellhole did you bring us to, Gailey? And Jeff is saying 5 on C, which is the man bat. And right now, the only thing needing some love is the Justice Society, which once again, guys, if you haven't read it, excellent story. Even if you have read it, you know it's an excellent story. All right, and let's let me get the one. There you go. Did you find the scissors?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just bring them back when you're done.
Okay.
All righty. What do we got here? I got an interesting Dracula comic adaptation a few years ago. It's like a pocket-sized 1970s softcover book, says Austin. But it's a graphic novel. It has great art and is the most faithful adaptation of Dracula ever. Oh, that's cool. I had a book very similar. It was the Star Trek The Motion Picture adaptation. It was, what's that? It's like a graphic novel or a treasury size Marvel graphic novel. Do you remember the names of those? Eric?
What was that?
It had that name. Remember those movie adaptations, the treasury size? They were called something. Not Marvel Treasury, but they were called something.
Marvel Classic Comics, maybe?
That's it. Yeah, something like that.
I mean, I have a few of them. But...
the one I sold, it was like a couple of months ago, was a novel size, and it was Star Wars. Okay, and we have Jeff Mack with Man-Bat. Okay. Let's see. I lost water heater last year in the winter, says Undead Quinn. There's a great YouTube comic reading of it narrated by Christopher Lee, recording an abridged version, but it's pretty much line for line. No, that's neat. Blackout the curtains keeps in the heat. I'm always in a state of emergency, says Jeff Mack. And let's see, guess who just got DC's finest Aquaman 1957, 1962? Hey, that sounds cool. I want one of those. Hey, Trusty, jump on in, man. Marvel Super Special, that's it. That's what I was thinking of, Trusty. Jump on in, join the conversation, man. All righty, you know what? I'm going to get the stop here. So far, or as it stands, there's no love for Scooter or the Batman versus Justice Society. I'm going to try to put together a full run of this. I think you guys would like it. It's a really, you've read it, right, Eric? You had to have read it. Yeah. You read everything. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so Scooter and Justice Society are hitting the rejects. And Man Bat is with Jeff Mack, and Jim Sorensen has the rest. And that would be, let me read them down. This is a great lot, by the way. Batman 322, 330. I think these could have been big dogs. 335, 364, 370, at least up to a certain point. 499. This one and this one could have been big dogs, I think. These are so cool. Annual 11, annual 12. Great lot. Good pull on those. All right. And that's okay. So this will be the last time we do it this way. And next week, I like you guys' suggestion, and I'm going to spread the big dogs through lot number 6, lot number 12, lot number 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, let me bring out Clifford. So we're going to the big dogs. You done? Here you go, hon. I'll put them where they actually should be. Did you use my scissors to cut food?
To cut open a box.
Oh, dude. Okay, to cut open a packet. Okay. All right. Duckies, ladies and gentlemen. We got Clifford. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a project and listening. Well, it's okay. It's okay. You know the door's always open. I just got an appearance of Spider-Boy for $3 yesterday. Well, okay, cool. Are you whistling while you work, trusty sidekick? That is a question, but he wants to know. Okay, let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What order should these be in? I don't these here. Oh, this one is just fun. Adam Hughes, okay. And Darkwing. There we go. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have the Silver Switchblade Wizard Half Special. Okay. Next, we have Green Arrow number 1, and this is a 1 in 50 variant. There we go. And it's shiny. There we go. Green Arrow 1 in 50 Black Canary variant. And then we have the very first Thunderbolts, not the first appearance, but the first issue of their ongoing series. Then we have, I forgot what this was. I don't know. It's the Wonder Woman tattoo variant cover of a series. I should have wrote it down here. I will correct that mistake, since that will not probably sell. Then we've got Justice Society number 9, the Alex Ross Power Girl cover. And then we have Disney Afternoon issue number 2 with Darkwing Duck from the 1990s. Then we've got Blackest Night Catwoman number 83 with the Adam Hughes cover. There we go. And then Eric, I am shocked that it had taken 50 freaking years. But here's the first appearance of King Tut in Batman Comics. That's Batman Confidential issue number 26. And then we have the Batgirl special, last one before she got shot and became Oracle, which I think she should still be. And then the first appearance of Kyle Rayner as Green Lantern issue number 51. All righty. Now, for those of you who are fans of the Batman 1966 TV show, it did, in fact, take 50 years for the original character, King Tut, to make it to comics. I'm actually kind of surprised at that. So where would you go on this board? This is a little kind of eclectic collection. Oh, let me get the go for lot number 11.
I'm a huge Kyle Rayner. Yeah, I'm a huge Kyle Rayner fan. So the Green Lantern, I like the Batgirl story. Very early Barry Kitson art and Thunderbolts and Justice Society. Those three, those four. I mean,
yeah, Justice Society. It is an $8. The Stargirl and the Power Girl are the ones I definitely put in the big dogs, but it's a good story to go along with just the cover. That is definitely high on the list. The Batgirl is really good. I am curious about the King Tut. I thought it was kind of I loved the character when he was on the show. This one is not fat. What was his name? Not Bruno Kirby.
the
actor's name that played King Tut.
Victor
Victor Bruno, yeah. Yeah, so that would definitely be high on the list for me too. Okay, so we do got a couple of bids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we've got Jim with C, which is the Thunderbolts, and J, which is Green Lantern. All right.
Now, is that
wow? Those are the two you picked.
Who's that teaming up with Witchblade?
Which one?
A.
Silver Surfer. Silver
Okay,
Surfer, and you also have what looks like Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that was the Wizard.
Say again?
Or the Wizard thing for the. It was called Devil's Reign, and it was Marvel and Top Cow characters. And like if it was Silver Surfer and Witchblade, the next one would be Witchblade and Wolverine. The next one would be Wolverine, Psyblade, and so on and so on. It was a feast for the eyes.
All righty. I think that is a backhanded compliment.
No, not. No, it was. I bought them. I was really looking forward to it. I was into all stuff at the time. I go, yeah, this is pretty. But man, there was just. I guess they really couldn't have a plot because it just basically were. They'd meet, argue, fight, and then move on. I guess because each character was only used in 2 issues. I don't even think they all got together at the end. But I was back when crossovers were big.
Yep. Okay, so hey, Krenez, how you doing? Krenez, we were talking, and I'm going to do something a little different next week. I know you usually show up for the big dogs and after, but starting next week, I'm going to split up the big dogs into 3 different periods, not in one big block. And it's going to start around lot number 6. So if you want to jump in a little bit early on that. Let's see. He has the Wonder Woman tattoo, which is something. It's like dark metal or dark something, I think. I forgot the title. I will look it up after I'm writing these down. He also has E, which is the Justice Society. All right. And let's see. I. He's got DEI. Oh, my gosh. The Batgirl special. Okay, let's see, 1, 24, 26, and this is page 3, I believe. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Batgirl special. And that is Crenez. Let's see. And then Jeff Mack comes in with H, which is the Batman Confidential. First appearance, King Tut in comics. And that is issue number 26. Okay, dokies, kids. How did he get so funky? How did he get? Oh, King Tut. He's our favorite honky. I was looking at the cat cover, and I swear for a second the character moved. Probably my eyes playing tricks, or maybe it's a special book. It is. It's one of those Harry Potter books. Yeah. Okay, so once more around the block here, gang. Jim has the Thunderbolts, the Green Lantern, and Crenez has the Wonder Woman tattoo variant and the JSA and the Batgirl, and Jeff Mack has the Batman Confidential. All righty. And there is no love for the Silver Surfer Witchblade or the Green Arrow 1 in 50 or the Disney Afternoon. Come on, y'all can't disrespect Darkwing Duck. The Adam Hughes Catwoman needs some love, and there you go. I do believe that is that. All right. Yep.
I will say
just
that
those four.
Is that a Will Pfeiffer issue?
Which one?
The Catwoman.
The Catwoman is Tony Bedard and Marcus Mars and Fiorentino and somebody Robertson.
Yeah, because that's my favorite Catwoman. Yeah, Catwoman series. Yeah, I think it's
yeah.
It was the writer. A lot of them was a guy named Pfeiffer, but I always get him confused with the comic historian. One of them is Will, and I can't remember the other name. It might be Jules.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Is he the one that died?
The older one died recently.
Who was the guy who passed a couple of years ago? Huh. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, Will's the guy that wrote that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know, right? I was Gail has to keep reminding me because I get lazy. Like I was just busting ass trying to get the auction together today. I've been bagging and boarding and doing all sorts of stuff with the comics, and I'm like, I just want to lay down, take a nap. And she goes, "You got to do the live stream." I said, "But I got money. Can't we just not do it this week?" And she keeps reminding me, "You got to do it because you want to have it as a cushion, not as a." I was so tired earlier. I'm okay now, but earlier today, oh goodness gracious! I said earlier. Remember the what is his name? Richard Chamberlain Shogun TV show.
Yeah.
You remember that?
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that today. I'm watching it. I'm on. Oh, okay, you haven't seen it. I watched it back in the 80s and loved it, and I found the DVD box set for $10, and I was like, "Holy shit! I've been looking for this forever," and so I picked it up. Great show, freaking great show. The DVD doesn't have subtitles, so you can't understand when they're all talking Japanese, but still you could get the story. But what a great show that was. Now I want to see the remake that they did. Everybody said was awesome. Okay, let's see. Do I need to get the one? I'm just gonna get that. Okay, let's see. What I'm trying to say, 1 minute warning. Okay, and once again, no love for the Silver Surfer, the Green Arrow, or the Disney Afternoon, the Catwoman, So we've got 6 taken and 4 needing some love.
Green Arrow.
See. Yeah. This is Green Arrow #1. It's a 1 in 50 Black Canary cover.
I guess I didn't hear that part.
Yep. Okay, and Adam Hughes Catwoman, Disney Afternoon #2, and Silver Surfer Witchblade. Those are the 4. The 6 on this side, A-okay. The 4 on this side, not quite so much. You won a prize here on this shelf, particularly right over here. You win this prize right in this little crap right here. That's right. Okay. For those of you who are jerk fans, that was my imitation of that. Okay, I've been doing movie quotes because why not? All right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let me get the stop here, and we'll move on to the next lot of big dogs. Okay. Or one more time, Thunderbolts with Jim. Crenez has the Wonder Woman tattoo variant, the Justice Society. Jeff Mack has the King Tut. Crenez has Batgirl, and Jim has the Green Lantern. Alrighty then. And then the Witchblade, the Green Arrow, the Disney Afternoon, and the Catwoman hit the reject box. There we go. Our second lot of big dogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wow, I guess as much as I said Fantastic Four in the title and the description, I could have just said Jack Kirby. On the 2, that's where Joe Hubert is. We've got Sergeant Rock issue #389. There we go. And we've got Sergeant Rock issue #392. And we've got not Sergeant Rock. This is Black Hawk issue #205. There we go. There we go. And we have, from here on in, Jack Kirby goodness. I have not seen these books in this kind of condition. Every time I get the New Gods or Forever People, they are in some kind of crap condition because they're these giant size books. Bigger and better at 25 cents. But this is issue #4 of the New Gods. And here you go. There's not a tick on these things. Look at that. That thing of beauty right there, kids. And then we have New Gods issue #5. That's issue #4. Here's issue #5. And here is issue #6 of the New Gods. And we have issue #10 of the New Gods. And I do believe this is the first appearance of Desaad. It actually says, meet Desaad. He knows what he is and loves it. And this is Forever People issue #4. As you can see, God dang, these books are beautiful, Larry. I mean, it's one thing, you know, you get these books and you're just used to them being in a kind of condition. And then when you see it in damn near new. This has a little bit of trouble. This one, I just noticed, it does have a little bit of trouble right here where my thumb, no, actually right above the 25-cent thing. I don't know if you guys could see it, but just, you can see just a little dent right at 25. All right. And then issue number 8. There you go. All right. This. There we go. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot number 12. Okay. Let's see. Go for lot 12. All righty. Hopefully there's some love. Where do you go on this one, Eric?
New Gods.
Did you say your answer and I just went out?
I did. I said New Gods.
Yeah. Which one was it?
No,
New Gods. Take the lot, man. Yep. Yeah. I know, right? That's just some good shit. The Forever People. I mean, you know, I do believe that's the first appearance of Desaad even. So yeah, that's some good stuff. Mill says D, E, and F. Taking New Gods number, what was that? 4, 5, and 6, was it? Yep. Alrighty. Okie dokies. And let's see. Jeff Mack had Batman Confidential. Puts him at 48. Let's see. I honestly think the Daily Wire is seriously kicking themselves in the foot in many departments the past year, but this one specifically that they don't have Andrew Klavan write their movies. Huh. He's a fantastic writer and his novels are good. Well, I heard he was a decent writer. Austin is saying 10 on H, getting that Forever People number 4. Okay.
So, Jim,
Let's see. Yeah.
I saw where you liked the post about that Superman Spider-Man video. What did you think of the video?
And, let's see. I like the Forever People, but have 2 out of the 3, says Jim. Okay. And Austin says is that at I? Are you wanting I as well? Jim has, I don't know what the at is, but I know Jim right now has the I at 10. Okay. He has 2 out of those 3, and that's the one that he doesn't. So, all right. And I think I need a Kryn page for last lot. Kryn, he had the Wonder Woman tattoo variant, which I need to find out what that was. It's written on the back. So, okay. He also had the JSA 9 and the Batgirl Special. All righty. And all those were 8. And that is 24. There we go. Okie dokies. And let's see. Here we have time with D, E, and F for Mill, and that is New Gods. And that is, I believe, 4, 5, and 6. All righty. No love for 7 there, guys. All righty. And that is Mill. All righty, cool. Got that ready to go. And what was next after Mill? Jim had I, which is Forever People number. Oh, I forgot. Okay. I was Forever People issue number 5. Okie doke. Every time I look at that red thing that guy's holding over his head, it always looks like it is his head to me. Like at first glance. Okay, there we go, kids. Oh, whoops. What are we doing here? Okay, correct that mistake. Okie dokies. Let me see what else. 10 on H, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B. And that was Forever People number 4. From Austin. Ready? And no, wasn't goal for I. That was a failed attempt at tagging you in a comment. Okay. Let's see. I mentioned the Daily Wire because they premiered their Pendragon Cycle TV show, which is pretty good so far. Yeah, I had to drop the Daily Wire due to price. I never picked it up again. Honestly, Breen, I don't remember. I've seen many Wes and Casually Comic videos since then. I don't remember not liking it, so it must have been good. Is G number 7 or number 10? G is number 10. I don't know why I said 7. It is number 10. I think I said 7 because 4, 5, and 6, 7 follows. All right. And no love for Sergeant Rock or Black Hawk. Let me get the 1-minute warning. All books from the last lot are written down. Let's get the 1-minute warning. This is a great lot of books, kids. I don't think there's a bad turn to take on this board. If I do say so myself, which I do. Alrighty.
The problem with that Superman, Spider-Man video review was he was doing it to celebrate the 50th anniversary of it. And I bought that new. And that was kind of like hammering the point home that I've been doing this for 50 years.
Yeah. Were you on the video?
No. It popped up somehow. I mean, this guy has like 16 subscribers, and his other videos are like technical drawing and stuff like that. He just did this out of the blue, and it popped up, and it was very comprehensive. And remember when it says truth, justice, and the Terran way? And he's like, yeah. I would have liked to have seen America. And he goes, God, 50 years ago, and they were doing that. And I realized, not only is it a nice review, we apparently share the same politics. Because he took another shot at something that could be perceived as, lefty, later in the video.
Okay.
Not that matters, but it doesn't hurt.
Not at all. I mean, somebody, even if they're on the left, if they can keep the politics out of their videos and such, which I don't even do that very often, it could be okay. All righty. And that was New Gods 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I just don't understand why a character invented in America who was, set in America, why it can't be the American way.
Oh, the Superman? Yeah, absolutely. I just don't understand. I mean, these people, they make their money, they get rich, they or at least well-to-do. And then they talk about how horrible this country is and now it's because we are finally following our own laws. We're upholding our laws, and it's ridiculous that is a measure of, oh, he's a fascist. He's actually, and that's what it is. That's what it is. I just don't get it. It's 235 is 6, and then 16 is 7682, and then 10 is 92. Okay. All righty, kids, let me get this down, and we'll get the next round up. Look at the time. It's 11:01. I am so far behind. I am so casual on these things anymore. I think it's because I don't have that timer I used to have. So I'm just kind of playing it casual. I was able to get the Daily Wire again since they finally decided to have a monthly option instead of just yearly. It's crazy. Yeah. Well, when they did monthly, it was like $15. I had to make decisions. I got across the board, though. I just canceled Netflix. I'm done. I saw the rip. That was the last thing I was interested in. Have a good day. Okay, let's go get these down. We'll get the next round up. Mill had New Gods, issue number 4, issue number 5, and issue number 6. Austin has Forever People, issue number 4, and Jim has issue number 5. Okay, once again, 5 down, 5 in the good pile, 5 in the rejects. Okay. There we are. And next, and this is the last of the big sets after this, but this is the last of the big dogs. And we have, this is probably about a 2.5. This is Fantastic Four, issue number 24. Okay. You can see some trouble right there. There you go. And then we have issue number 41. This one's in a bit better condition. There you go. Next up, we have issue number 42. And this one is probably about a 4. It's a little rougher. There we go. And we have issue number 43. And we have issue number 44 is first appearance of Gorgon of the Inhumans. There he is on the cover. And we're also looking at a 3, 3, 5, maybe 4 tops. There we go. And then we have issue number 62, first appearance of Blast Star. There we go. And issue number 63, where they fight the Sandman. And here is issue number 64, Sentry Sinister. And here is issue number 65, first appearance of the Supreme Intelligence and Ronan the Accuser. And it's probably about a 2.5. Maybe 3. There we go. And then we have issue number 83. Kind of not the best book to end on because the Ronan the Accuser was cool. But, all right. There we go. Bidding begins. This marked as soon as I get the go for lot number 13. Alrighty, go for lot 13. Okie dokies. So, Eric, where do you go on this board?
Yes.
Yeah, I know you like the Fantastic Four. What I guess I should be mining you for your information here, like if you know the books. But if you had to pick 3, which 3 would you get? And why?
B. Well, actually, B through E, because I said it's that the Ben turns bad storyline, and then you get the first Gorgon after that.
That sounds good. Which book is the yes book? Jeff, he's saying there's no bad book here to get. Get them all. Jim says 30 on F, the first appearance of Blastar, and 20 on G. All righty. There is no bad book up here. There's just a lot of positive, a lot of cool Fantastic Four. I got to tell you, the number 65 almost didn't make it into the lot. I got a lot of big dogs now. I got more big dogs than I do $5 books. So part of me is like, yeah, this is a favorite. Like actually the Blastar, I've always loved that character. Ever since I saw him in the official handbook of the Marvel Universe. So that one was a bit iffy as well. I was looking at him going, do I want to sell these or do I want to keep them? More so than the Gorgon, and I'm an Inhumans fan. Personally, I want the whole bottom row before the top, says Jim. I get it. I get it. And you know what? The infant terrible, like it's so low numbered that it's almost like, yeah, okay, let's get that one. Mill comes in with 25 on B and 20 on H. The betrayal of Ben, that's the one you're talking about. Ben turns evil, right? That's the start of the story.
Yeah.
All right. Anything you can tell about it, or he's asking because he knows he has to write stuff down and it'll get quiet?
Yeah, I'm trying to watch the weather, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, you take care, man. You do that. We are now at 5 degrees.
It's not like I'm going out in it, but
oh yeah, we went shopping today just so we don't have to go anywhere tomorrow. All right, we got 25 on B and 20 on H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is Fantastic Four number 64. Fant 4, 64. Middle 20. All righty. Yeah, I wondered if I should put up a big lot of books like this, because it's always like, okay, on one hand, it doesn't have something for everybody if you're not a Fantastic Four fan. On the other hand, if you're a big Fantastic Four fan, I guarantee you everything here undercuts eBay. I know because I looked it up. I looked up Comic Book Realm, so I didn't cheat myself. Sometimes Comic Book Realm is too low, sometimes it's too high. And I found out the range that these books should be, and then I went on eBay, saw what they were selling for, and I undercut everybody on eBay. These books make me wish I abstained from the bids I did tonight just to get to one of these, which also says why I should put the big dogs sporadically through. Yeah. Let's see. I think Austin, right now you're at 21. You're at $21. You've got the Marvel Spectacular number 9 and number 10 at 3, the Dracula at 5, and the Forever People number 4 at 10. Yeah. Let's see. Tony says, my first real exposure to the FF was some sort of activity book to keep me occupied on a flight to Miami in 1983-ish with my dad and sisters. I remember Paste Pot Pete and Medusa in it. That might be the, what was that? That's like the first appearance of Medusa, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like,
or it could be. Yeah. That is a grail of mine. We were talking about weird grails. The first appearance of Medusa. Actually, the first appearance of Paste Pot Pete, too. And the goodness gracious. And I know they're low number Fantastic Fours. Everybody wants them. But the Molecule Man as well. I like that character ever since I read him in Secret Wars. Okay, well, it looks as if everybody who wanted a Fantastic Four Silver Age has gotten a Fantastic Four Silver Age. So I will put in the 1 minute warning. All righty. There you go, and there you go. I think my first experience to the Fantastic Four, I don't remember a comic book, like a specific comic book. Probably the first issue. I think that's in the Great American Comics, or probably first issue, but definitely the 1970s cartoon with Herbie. Yeah, Paste Pot Pete became the Trapster. Yeah, I prefer the name Paste Pot Pete, but I get why they changed it. Stan Lee liked his alliteration, but I get it. I get why they changed it. Okay, so I'm going to need an Austin, a Mill page and a Jim page. Where did the Jim stuff go? Jim, did I know? I thought I wrote his down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Jim had 30 on F. Okay. That's 4, issue number 62. And yeah, that is such a great free. Okay, I've got to ask, Eric, top 3 covers, because I know picking one is hard. Guys in the chat, I want to know too, because I look at this one. This is my favorite cover, issue number 62 on the board right now. How about you, Eric?
The covers on the bottom row are infinitely better than the ones at the top.
Okay, I agree. What's your favorite of them, though?
Let me give me a second here.
Adjust the glasses and
Yeah, just eliminate the chat by going full screen. So, yeah, 62.
Oh, there you
go. Probably 63. And the one at the end. I don't know.
That is issue number 83. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty, kids. Let's see where we got. Am I done with the bids and everything? Where's Mill's page? I'll just write it straight on this page here. I already wrote it down on my record keeping book page. And he had Fant 4. And those were B, which is 41, at 25, and I believe it was H. Alrighty, and that was issue number 64 at 20. Okie dokies. Okie dokie. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Only 4 of them, but that's okay. I think if not this is definitely, if not this week, next week. Alrighty, Jim has the first appearance of Blast Star, Fantastic Four number 62, and he also had 63, right? I just wrote those down and I can't remember. That is bad. Jim. Yep. And then Mill had number 41 and issue number 64. There we go. And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And the infant terrible, there we go, is in the rejects. Alrighty. First appearance of Ronin and Supreme Intelligence. Oh, and the Kree, actually. Just the Kree race. This is the first appearance. Alrighty. I'm going to keep up the big dog sign. We've got sets, but because they're sets, they are priced a little higher. But we have, here is X-Men Alpha Flight, issue number 2. And here is X-Men Alpha Flight, issue number 1. And then we have from the 1980s, right? Usually has the date in there. It is 1988. We have Plastic Man, issue number 4. And here is Plastic Man, issue number 3. We have Plastic Man, issue number 2. And we have Plastic Man, issue number 1. There we go. And, well, I guess this would be more for Lester's, but I do have it, so I got to put it out there at some point in time. But here's Tiny Titans. Hey, if you got kids, that's issue number 5. And here is issue number 4. There you go. And issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. There you go. And then we have one of my favorite books of all time. It's a comedy slice of life thing. It's Amazing Man, issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. There we go. All right. Next up, we have a 10-issue run. Not a mini series. It's just 10 issues in a row of a series called Justice Machine. That's issue number 10. I don't think I could put them all up here, though. There we go. Here is issue number 9. Number 8. Number 7. Here is number 6. Number 5. Number 4. There we go. Number 3. Number 2. And Justice Machine, issue number 1. 10 books, $10. It's kind of the same way. 4 books, $4. 5, you know. This is the only one. These are the only ones that are differently priced like that. Let's see. Next. Is that all? Yep. We have Obi-Wan, issue number 5. And we have issue number 4. And we have issue number 3. Here's issue number 2. And issue number 1. There we go. And then we have The Mandalorian, issue number 8. Issue number 7. Number 6. Number 5. Number 4. 3. 2. And issue number 1. Go. So 8 books, $10. Not a set, but here is Diana Prince Wonder Woman, Volume 1 of trade paperback. So it collects the first issues of her as the special agent, I guess. Mod Wonder Woman, I believe she was called. Okay. And then we have Justice League Gatekeeper. And this is issue number 3. This is a prestige format, double-size miniseries. We have issue number 2 and issue number 1. That is the complete series. There we go. And then I only have issue number 1 and 2 of this 3-issue miniseries. And so I decided not to go the $5 route I normally would, but this is Justice League Another Nail, issue number 2, and issue number 1. Bidding begins is priced as soon as I get the go for lot 14. All righty. Let's go for lot 14. How about this? Anything you could recommend up here, Eric?
The Wonder Woman and the Justice League Another Nail. And
I absolutely agree. I will add on the oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No,
yeah, I was about to say that. The X-Men Alpha Flight. Yeah, the X-Men Alpha Flight. The Amazing Man for me, because I have read the entire series and loved it. It is a very funny comic book. And the Wonder Woman and the Another Nail are probably the 4. Plastic Man, I would be curious about. Justice Machine, and then The Mandalorian, and then Obi-Wan, I think. Let's see. Let's see if anybody else agrees that some of these should be taken. Jim does. He says 8 on I. Let's get that Justice League The Gate. 2, 3, 4, 5. H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I. Justice League The Gate. Keeper, right? Yeah. One through 3. Okay, and that's Jim at 8. Tony 8 on A and F. Alrighty, taking the X-Men Alpha Flight. 1 and 2 at 8. And then F is the Obi-Wan. And that is an 8 for Tony Hayes. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. The other was 10 on G, which is the Mandalorian. Mandalorian 1 through 8. I know I got a couple of variant covers up there for you as well, Tony, as far as the Star Wars are concerned. Excuse me. Alrighty, and then 10 on G and 10 on H. Wait. 8 on A and F, the other one, 10 on G. Okay, yep. I put 8 down there. Okay, that's 10. And 10 on H, the Wonder Woman. I have a horrible lag tonight, says Tony. Well, you disappeared for a little bit, it seemed like. Okay, and that is the Wonder Woman trade. Wonder Woman mod, volume 1, TPB, Tony Hayes. All right, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Awesome. So how you doing over there, Eric? Are you buried yet in snow?
I haven't looked.
I am a little, I shouldn't say that because I'll jinx shit, but I'm a little disappointed. I was, oh my gosh, storm of the century, you know.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Today was just kind of like
okay.
You know, the soup, the salad and entree comes tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping.
Cornez says another nail for 6. Sorry about that, Eric. Please continue.
So they're. I was hoping that maybe that the fact that it didn't really do a whole lot today might cut the totals down, but they're still saying a foot, and that means I have very little chance of being able to get out of my street next week.
Did you stock up?
Yeah, I'm good through Wednesday, but I don't think I'll be able to get out Thursday. So it's because it'll just build a wall of ice. You know, they'll just block that side of the street, and I'm too old. I can't risk the heart attack to try to chip away at a wall of ice that's blocking my car. Because that's what that shit's all going to turn into. Because it's going to be so freaking cold all week. Nothing's going to melt. So, yeah, maybe I'll get lucky and they'll plow closer to my side of the street, which might make it possible to get out later in the week, but doesn't look good.
I went and took advantage of the Payless meat sale. Brought home some goodies. So we're covered. Should have sent Gail. She would have bought vegetables. I didn't bother too much with that. But yeah. The way they were making a sound though, I was like, oh my gosh, are we gonna have like the ice storm from 1978? Oh, my headphones are beeping. I think they're about to go. I've got these wireless things now. So convenient for this. Stay safe out there, says Rhaegar, for those in the path of the storms. That is the plan. That is the plan. I'm more concerned with power going out. Also, there's supposed to be a lot of ice. I was worried about that too. Yeah, across the country. I don't want to drive. I'm just not that great at driving in the snow and on ice and everything. So, yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, I think my headphones are dying. So let me switch to the wired. Okay, so they've got 3 hours of power in them. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. I'm just hoping no power outage. Otherwise, storms should be no problem, says Jeff. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get the stop here. Okay. And hey, Eric.
Yo.
Okay, that did not work out. Hold on. I asked you I called just so you'd say something so I can. There we go. So I could change my headphones. Alrighty. Hey, can you say something there?
Something there, Eric.
There we go. Okay. I like these wireless. They do the trick. Unfortunately, these go on for 4 hours, or the auction goes on for 4 hours while the headphones only last 3. Oh well. All righty, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Let's see if I can't. I can't remember this, so let me carry the sheet here. Da-da. All righty, what do we got? What do you talk? You can bicker, you can talk. You can bicker, you can talk. All righty, so what we got here, kid, is let's see, what was it? It was X-Men Alpha Flight to Tony Hayes, Obi-Wan to Tony Hayes, Mandalorian, Tony Hayes. Whoops, there we go. And then we had Wonder Woman to Tony Hayes. And Krenez had another nail. Didn't Jim have the Gatekeeper? I read Gatekeeper somewhere. Why did I not see it? Fantastic Four. JLA. Yep, I wrote it down. All righty, and those right there got no love at all. Which, in all honesty, I get it with the Tiny Titans and Amazing Man. That was that is definitely a long shot. Plastic Man, a little bit of surprised at. Same with Justice Machine. We got some old farts. You guys must have remembered that. All righty, let me get these down, and then we'll get the next one up, and we are back to $5 for a lot. And then on to the 3s and the 2s, and that's where we end. But these mini-series go to the reject box. I brought in a small box, but it's filling up. But it is a small box. And the sets, I mean, you can't really count that. You know, if you only did one item, it wouldn't have filled up. So I think that's a false thing. I still think if you went item by item, the bids are doing better. Okay, kids. Let's see. Oh, wait. No, let me make sure the good stuff's up front. Oh, yeah, the good stuff is up front for the most part. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's get that there. And we'll put this up top because it is new and I don't know if it will get good. All right, kids, we have the Super Does. This is number 246. Awesome Shadow Lass cover. There we go. Next up, we have Adventure Comics issue number 302. It is a Silver Age book, but it is a well-loved and read copy of a Silver Age book to the point where I was like, yeah, I can't big dog this. So here you go. Next up, we've got issue number 1 of Spider-Gwen, the Gwenverse, and this is a variant. I think it's like 1 in 25 or something like that. And then we have Action Comics Annual number 1, Art Adams, on the interiors and exteriors, if I remember you saying so, Eric. And then we have Annual number 2. For the bottom row, we got Strange Sports, issue number 2. There we go. And we have Quantum Leap, issue number 1. From Innovation. Then we have Daredevil and She, None Are So Blind. And then we have Daredevil issue number 143. And Daredevil issue number 162. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 15, I think we're on. All righty. Let's see. Go for lot 15. All righty. I'll ask the same thing I always do, Eric. Where do you go on this one? If you're available.
Action Comics Annual 1.
That was quick, man. The first annual of Action Comics, the Art Adams.
The second one is
that is his.
Is what that what was that War World thing that Action Comics did a couple years ago. That's where the original story's right there.
Okay. So if you did like that, pick up the original, man. Check it out. All righty. We had a Kryn, and that was the Justice League Another Nail. Excuse me. Another nail, 1 and 2. All righty. And that is $30 for Kryn at this point. And then Tony Hayes had a couple. Let's see. Jump kicking someone in the chest on the moon is a strange sport. Yes. And racing dinosaurs, apparently. That one's a strange one, too. All righty. Tony Hayes had the Wonder Woman TPB. Okay. And we got 5 on A from Krenez, gives Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. And then Jim says 5 on B, C, and D. And need the number for the Legion. That is 246. Tony also had the Obi-Wan. You remember all of the conspiracy theories? Like, oh, he's a clone because his designation is Obi-Wan Kenobi. I remember when people were trying to make those connections and everything. The internet is fun. There was also the Mandalorian. 1 through 8, I think it was. All right. And Jim had the Gatekeepers. All right. JLA Gatekeepers. 1 through 3. It's easy. Do. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Thank you very much for your patience while I wrote stuff down. Now it's time to write stuff down for this lot. There we go. It's all paperwork. Let's see. We have, once again, Krenez on A, which is Superboy and Legion. And that is 246. Krenez with 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the next one was Jim with B, C, and D, which is the Adventure Comics. The Gweniverse. Number 1. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D. And after that is oh no, that wasn't. It's Jim, not Krenez. Jim. Okay, I didn't write anything down. And D is Action Comics Annual 1. Action Comics Annual 1, and that is Jim, and Jim. Okay, let's see. Fight was intense, says Rhaegar. We got a 5 on I and J from Mill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and E. And that is 5 on I and J. I is the Daredevils. Okay, Daredevil. And that is issue 143. And then we have Daredevil issue number 162 also. And hello to Dominic, the comic book wizard, by the way.
Evening, everybody.
The designated comic wizard. Hey, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing well.
Have you met Eric? Eric, Dom, Eric? Oh, Peachy Keen.
Good to meet you, kid.
A pleasure.
It's a good night. It is. I started off slow, but it's picked up. We're okay.
That's good.
Overall, just feeling good and talking about how everybody's buried in snow and it's going to be worse tomorrow.
Huh. Yeah. Well, actually, what I saw the map.
How's it doing How are you guys
I was
doing?
gonna say, well, it's still sunny, sunny, or breezy, but sunny over here in Oregon. Nonetheless, like we won't be affected by the snowpocalypse. Nonetheless, I wish those of the those of the East Coast like a lot of luck, like keeping themselves warm and everything else. Like what once once the storm like does occur.
Okay. I took the C off there, Jim. I hate the internet. My sister is cray cray. Do you want to hear her latest story, Tony? We have some time to kill while we're doing the comic sale. So please, by all means, tell us how cray cray your sister is. And Jeff says 5 on the strange sports. All righty. And that is Jeff with 5 on the strange sports. And let me get the 1 minute warning here, kids. 1 minute warning. All right. And what do we have here? We've got Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes with Crenez, Adventure Comics with Jim. We've got No Love for the Gwyniverse, Action Comics Annual number 1 with Jim. No Love for Action Comics Annual number 2. Jeff has The Strange Sports. No Love for Quantum Leap or Daredevil and She. Mill has Daredevil number 143 and 162. All righty. But I'm sure one of you guys are going to be like, oh my gosh, Quantum Leap. I love that show. I need to get the comic. And as well, you should.
I mean, it's a classic.
Nostalgia should be kicking in.
It's a classic sci-fi series, and at the time,
Yes,
it is rather unique. Unique with this concept of like how it's time, the future's time travel technology can be, where essentially you switch places with a historical figure, but to everyone else you look like the person that you just essentially like taking their place by possessing their bodies, while the original line is in the waiting room.
And Innovation did very very well on their adaptations. They did a lot of pop culture adaptations back in the day.
Oh, very much. Especially when it comes to books. Yeah, if you ask me, with Innovation, like they should have lasted longer.
It would have been nice. Yeah. I agree. Was it them or was it Now who did the Thing from Another World? Because I remember really liking those.
It was Now.
Yeah, well, there you go. Well, they also did the Green Hornet back in the day, back around the same time. So, yeah, they were doing well also.
But, however, while Innovation, like, they were known for doing like comic book and graphic novel like adaptations like of literary works, as well as like shows and movies of back then. Yeah, they also like have their share of original works as well, much like with Now. Although with Now, like back then, like they did more original works like than innovations, but the point still stands.
Yep. Well, I guess we said something right, because Tony Hayes says 5 on G if no one else has it. No, sir, no one else has it. I will put it on your page. All righty. Strange Sports to Jeff Mack. I believe that was number 2. You okay? Oh, you said sit. Okay. Yeah, I guess that would be weird. You actually don't cuss a lot.
No, I don't. In the background, I'm currently playing laser tag with the cat.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, I've got a little laser pointer for ours as well. Let's see. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22. Okay. And then it is 24, 26, 36, 44, 54, 59 for Jeff Mack at this point. Okay. All righty, kids. Let me get the stop. She got, okay, what are we talking about? She got an email from one of those family tree things in her spam. Wait, what? Okay, I guess he's going to. My sister's been doing some family history research on one of the internet family trees. So, okay, he's telling the Cray Cray sister story. Got it. While you do that, I'm going to hit the stop, get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. Oh, Tony Hayes, put down the quantum leap. Yes, I did. Okay. And let's go through this while he's writing down his Cray Cray sister story. Is Krenez has the Superboy Legion of Superheroes. Jim has Adventure Comics and Action Comics Annual #1. Jeff has Strange Sports. Quantum Leap to Tony Hayes. And Mill has Daredevil issue number 142 and 163. I'm thinking 7 out of 10. Not too shabby. As these three hit the reject box. All righty, cool. As I said, we were only returning to the $5 books for one lot. So let me change that 5 to a 3, and we'll get the next round up. Fives and threes. $5 are the hardest. Are the harder books to find. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle, issue number 18. And then we have Superman, Lord of the Jungle, issue number 340. Doesn't say Lord of the Jungle. I made that up. Okay, next up, we have Tom Strong, issue number 1. Then we have Dennis the Menace, Mr. Wilson and his gang at Christmas. A little Christmas book for after Christmas. And then we have Commandy, Commandy, issue number 30 with what looks like Omok. Yep. This is issue number 50. And then we have RoboCop versus Terminator, issue number 1. And we have RoboCop 2, issue number 1, the official adaptation of the hit film RoboCop 2. Next up, we have The Peanuts from Kaboom Studios. This is issue number 2. And we have Get Craven, issue number 3, the Cape Fear cover. Oh, I'm sorry, issue number 5. I read that wrong. And then we have Get Craven, the Home Alone cover, issue number 4. There you go. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot 16. All righty, go for lot 16. And there we go. As always, I will ask Eric, where do you go on this one? And then after that, I'll ask Tom the same question.
Strong.
Tom Strong. Get some Alan Moore writing in your life. All righty. How about you, Dominic? Where would you go on this one? What books would you pick up first?
I second Tom Strong.
Okay. I'm looking. I know I like the Commandy because I've read it. It's awesome. But I might actually pick up the Peanuts. I'm a big Charlie Brown fan. And then I've got to go RoboCop. Those would probably be my first choices. But let's see what everybody else says. Oh, say again? Yeah, I don't think so either. Jim says 3 on E with the Dennis the Menace. That was his first pick. And that's Jim with, or Commandy if I was actually paying attention to my alphabet. Commandy number 50. That is a great pull. That was my first pull. All right. And that is Jim. And then we have 3 on F from Grand Outer. Hey, what's up? Taking the RoboCop and Terminator. And then we have Krenez coming in with 3 on F, but you need 350 or higher there, Kren. And he says, okay, I will put 4 on it. Okay, so we got, for my purposes right now, Dark Admiral with 3, and then Krenez with 4. First pushback of the night, by the way. We didn't have any other pushback tonight yet. My mother grew up in a very, okay, hold on. There's an edgy meme that's been going around for a little while that goes like this. Tarzan will always be safe from DEI. You can imagine how the rest of it goes. I got it, yeah. My mother grew up in a small town. Everybody knows if she was knocked up at 15, my sister is a pill popper and a piece of work. Wait a second. Okay. I missed the middle part. She got an email, got that one. Our late Uncle Rick was actually our half brother. He was the son of our mother. She gave birth to him at age 15. I've never heard the story before. And then my mother grew up in a very small town. Everyone knows if she was knocked up at 15, my sister was a pill popper and a piece of work. Okay. Wow. That's something. That is an interesting little family, bit of family history. Okay. And that's where we stand right now with Jim with Commandy and Dark Admiral with RoboCop Terminator. Austin has Tarzan. All right, and that is Tarzan number 18. Okay, and Krenez came in with $4 on the F. All right.
All right.
And let's see, do we have any more? Do we have? No. So I wasn't sure if that Tarzan meme would actually be crossing the line. No, I got it. It's okay. It's okay. All right, and let's get the 1 minute warning here. Not a lot of love to Tom Strong that what's going on? Okay. Not the Tom Strong got no bids or the peanuts. As a matter of fact, Superman, Tom Strong, and RoboCop 2, the peanuts, and the Get Cravens. Yep. Oh, I got Krenez down for it. Let's see. Families have so many secrets I can empathize. It was like pulling teeth to get some secrets out of our elders, and some of them still went to their grave with them. Now, there's all sorts of silly secrets people keep to themselves. I'm sure I don't know 100% about Gail, you know. And it's not. That doesn't mean it's deep and dark. It just means you do things that maybe you don't want other people to know about that you did 1,000,000 miles away and 1,000,000 years ago. All right. And then we get Tony Hayes with 3 on RoboCop 2. RoboCop 2. Tony Hayes at 3. And with that, I think I'm going to hit the stop, and we will get these down and get the next round up. There you go. Little man's over here losing his mind, but I don't like to let him out on auction nights. He's generally he's a good bird, and he was good all day long, but at this hour, it's like a toddler where they're overtired. Okay, so Austin has the Tarzan. Jim has the nope, sorry. I did that last time. The Commandy. Krenez has the RoboCop Terminator 4, and Tony Hayes has the RoboCop 2, and no love for the other 6. All right. So let's get these down and get the next round up. Okie all righty. And next, a very nice copy. I mean, this is a really nice copy of The Flash, issue number 316. There you go. Just give you a look. There you are. And then we have Superboy, issue number 450. Oh, Advanced Comics, number 458, starring Superboy. There you go. And we have the Guardians of the Galaxy, issue number 6, with Angela. And we have the New Defenders, issue number 125. This is actually issue number 1 of the New Defenders. They took over in that issue. And then we have 2 issues of Adventure Comics. This is a story called Demon Tales. This is issue number 1 and 2. There you go. And then we have Killer Frost Rebirth. Excuse me, I just hit the camera and messed things up. There we go. Killer Frost Rebirth. There we go. And we've got the Vixen Rebirth. I don't see a number, so I'm going to have to look it up. This is a Virgin, I guess a Virgin variant, because there's no here. But this is Space Ghost, Galactic Action and Adventure. See Space Ghost. That is a fantastic cover. Man, this is a fantastic cover right there, guys. Wow. And then we have issue number 4. Look at these. These are so freaking awesome. And we have issue number 5. There we go. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 17. All right. And I'm going to ask you again, Eric, where do you go on this one?
Are those the Dynamite Space Ghost?
Yeah.
That's where I go. It's a tremendous series. One of the few that I miss.
How about you, Dominic? What looks good to you?
Besides Space Ghost, I gotta go with New Defenders.
You got, yeah, great story that. All right, and for me, I gotta agree with the Space Ghost. Those covers are just making me want to open it up. The Flash was awesome during this period as well, so I would go there. And the Killer Frost actually has me interested. All righty.
Remember the seller one shot leading into the new Justice League of America title, like after Justice League versus Suicide Squad, like during the first year of Rebirth.
Oh, DC couldn't be stopped back too.
Oh, let's say the Rebirth, like at DC, like they should have continued on with the momentum.
Okay. Oh yeah, but thankfully it's coming back for him.
Yeah, it was definitely coming back. Well, albeit through DCKO, even though like objectively speaking, it's not the best like out of the events, but it's not the worst either. Because at the moment, like for where it stands, it's a mixed bag. But with some good and some bad, like sprinkled in. And currently, one of the better stories out of KO is Green Lantern Grand Slam, which is done by Jeremy Adams, who is still doing his Green Lantern run.
Okay, let's see what we got here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 on H, I, and J from Jeff Mack, getting those Space Ghosts, and Jim comes in with 3 on A, B, and C. Alrighty. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be Space Ghost. There we go. Let's see. I gotta find out what number this is. Virgin variant. I probably have did one of those things where it's like, okay, I'll put it at $3, and then I look it up and it's like, oh no, I'm not going to change it though. I got it, so $3 still makes me a profit, so I don't care. Let's see, this is cover D. I want to look this up. This is such a beautiful cover. I want one of these now. I actually want one of these for the wall. Let's see. And that is what number? It says cover D, but it is issue number 1. Is this the number 1 cover D? Okay. All right, let's see. Space Ghost, number 1, cover D. Let's see what pops up. See how it goes, because god damn, that's a beautiful cover. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you just gotta say, I want that on my wall. Okay,
Yeah,
but
I hear you.
again, I am not seeing it. You know, I've had this where I'm looking up books. I look up books, and I realize that I've got the only one. Is nobody's sold this, nobody's listed this. And I've done that with quite a few comic books, where it's like, god damn, if you are the first one, that means you get to set the market. Okay. And I am not seeing it. Okay, let me try that again. It might not. No, I don't think it's issue number 1. I think I read the numbers wrong. Okay, let's try this again, but with with issue number 5. I think I have these out of order where it should be 4, 5, and 5, right? Let's see if that's the case. No. This is a Michael Cho variant cover, and it is a big dog. Well, congratulations. There you go. There you are. Damn. That is not too shabby there for a, yeah, this is, I looked it up and it is sold for $10. And let's see the movie cover that I got in front of me. Let me see if any of the others, or if it's listed again. And I don't see anything else listed, tell you the truth. So, wow. Okay, that's a find. I mean, congratulations. Yeah, damn, that's pretty good. Oh, shit. A 9.6 is up for 75. Limited Virgin Dynamite. Yeah, there you go. Wow. I love this fucking cover right here. Sorry for my language. That is such a beautiful thing right there. Oh, well, okay, so Rob, you know, I looked up a whole bunch of covers. I didn't look that one up. I looked up a bunch of comics. Not that one, but wow, that's pretty good. That is a pretty good bid there, sir. All right, let me continue here. Sorry about that. I got a little distracted. Space Ghost, and that is number 5, though. It's just a variant, Jeff. Let's see. I'm going to put movie poster to differentiate from the other number 5. And then it was Space Ghost, number 4. All right, and there we go. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it was Space Ghost 5 again. Jeff Mack, and $3. And then 3 on A, B, and F from Jim, which is the Flash. And that is issue number, what was it again? 315? 316. Okay, 316. Great era, by the way. It's right towards the end of the Barry Allen run. I thought it really picked up. I really do. I like that run. Let's see. And then it was B is Superboy, or the Adventure Comics. Adventure Comics. And that is, it was issue number 4. Gotta get closer. 458. All righty. For Jim. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. It was F, which is the Killer Frost Rebirth, which I think is a great pull as well. Killer Frost Rebirth. Is this one of those also where if I looked it up, I'd be like, oh no. And then Krenez comes in with 3 on C and E, and then 4 on H through J. Okay, it looks like we got ourselves a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little bidding war going on. Maybe I should have been paying attention. H, let's see, C is the Guardians of the Galaxy. Issue number, I think it was like 6 or something. It's the only Guardian of the Galaxy in the thing today. Let's see, and then it was E, which is the New Defenders. All righty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's one that Dominic picked. All righty, Defenders. That is 125. Okay, and then 4 on H through I. Okay, I'll just put it right here, and we'll go through it on 1, and then I'll put it on the others. Because after 4, we've got 5 from Jeff. All righty, and then 6 from Krenez. Yeah, Flash Rebirth was really good. I was reading it up until issue 50. Yeah, it really was. I always thought Batman having Eileen Wuornos like super villain. She could be like Titanic, but a serial killer. Okay. All right, let me get the 1-minute warning. And here we go. Let me read what we've got here is what I got here is Space Ghost. The Space Ghost right now is sitting with Krenez at $6 each. The Flash is with Jim at $3. And then we have Adventure Comics with Jim at $3. Killer Frost with Jim at $3. Guardians of the Galaxy with Krenez at $3. And the Defenders with Krenez at $3. All righty. Then we got a minute to see if is Jeff going to push back on the Space Ghost. Okay, not too shabby. Not too shabby, I got to tell you. Excuse me. No, we're good. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? Chris, I bid on the Demons, not Defenders. Okay, I missed that. All right. Let's see. We got, it's not looking good, so good for Mr. Pimblett. Jeff says, no, I fold. I bid on the Demons, not Defenders. I will correct that mistake, sir. All right. I've done that a couple of times. I do apologize. Demon Tales. All right. Jeff Mack, Gambit never folds. He does when he's eyeballing that Virgin cover slab listing. All righty. Okay, kids, let me get these down. I'll put the stop up and let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. There we go. And I think we are on to the $2. Last leg of the race here, kids. All righty. And let's get the $2. I'll put up me as the boy from Better Off Dead. There you go. There we are. And let's see if I can't remember this. I can't remember this. Why do I ever try? Here we go. One more time. Space Ghost with Krenez at $6 each. There we go. Not too shabby a deal there, Kren, especially if you slap that movie poster cover. Okay, then the Flash is with Jim as well as the Superboy. Okay. And Killer Frost is with Jim, and the Guardians of the Galaxy is with Krenez, as well as the Demon Tales and the Defenders, and then Hit the reject box. Boom. Oh. Everything else. Actually, yeah, even with the sets, they're winning tonight. That is awesome. Okay. Let me get the first of the $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, next up out, we have Wizard, the Genesis edition of Dawn from Serious Comics. There you go. And we have Prey, issue number 4. Number 50. And we have issue number 51. Birds of Prey, issue number 55. And then we have issue number 77. And issue number, whoop, something's going to tell me that goes down. Issue number 58. Issue number 66. And issue number 68. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 18. Alrighty. Let's get the go for lot 18. Go for lot 18. And what is this? I hope he gets that Defenders issue on my list. Okay. I must have wrote it down wrong. Let me get the Tony Hayes page. All righty, I'm gonna say it. What do you guys think? Where would you go? And what do you think is the best cover up there? And is it the Greg Land?
I don't know. What do you think, Whiny? Yeah, it's the second to last one.
The second, the Greg Land?
Yeah.
Okay. How about you, Dom? What is your favorite cover up here?
I gotta go with Dawn.
Okay. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Looking, I don't know. I like the Batgirl, the 58, with Barbara Gordon throwing her batarang, and E, issue number 51. I think those look pretty good. All righty.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That is 2. Jim says all except for A, all except for the Dawn issue. So with that, I'm going to put the 1-minute warning. Give anybody a chance to steal. Best cover is G, says Jim Sorensen, and that's the one I picked too. All righty, I need a Jim page and a Krenez page and a Tony Hayes. There's a Jim. I need a Krenez and a Tony Hayes and a Jeff Mack. I know he got something from the last one. All righty. There it is. Right, you know what? I am going just to move this along a little bit. Let's just get the stop. All righty, Dawn hits the reject box. Jeff is saying his favorite cover is G as well. There you go. And Dawn hits the reject box. And the Birds of Prey go to Jim. All righty, that is issue 48, 49, 50, 51, 55, 58, 66, 68, and 77. There we go. And let's bring out next run. The next lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do believe this is lot number 19. I think I got 21 lots today to fill up the box. We have from Donic's favorite writer, we have the New Avengers, issue number 14. Dominic's always like, you know, my world would not be the same if not for Brian Michael Bendis. I remember Dom was talking to me and he says, my two favorite poets, Jewel and Brian Michael Bendis. Here's issue number 15. And here is issue number 16 of the Mighty Avengers. And then we have Fantastic Four, number 261, excuse me. And then we have DC Comics Presents Mystery in Space. And then we have DC Comics Presents Superman. DC Comics Presents The Flash, which I believe these are recreations of, modern recreations of old stories. The Hawkman, The Atom, and Justice League of America. There we go. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 19, right? Yeah, 19. Go for lot number 19. And Dom, you can tell everybody why you love Brian Michael Bendis so much, because they are wondering, and why they should buy those Avengers comics. Alrighty, go for lot 19.
You're funny.
Yeah, I know. Okay, how about this? Where would you go? Because Eric, I know you've got something to say about those DC Comics Presents, and what would be the best story?
I don't remember the stories as much as I remember they were a tribute to Julie Schwartz, I believe, was just died, I think, maybe.
Okay. So it was kind
They
of
were done in the Silver Age style.
I got to tell you, I do remember this Hawkman. I had and sold the original in an auction. I love the Flash. I know what that one's from as well, and I've read the Atom. Of the three, I would say go for the Flash, and then the Atom, and then the Hawkman. But that's just me. How about you, Dom? Which ones look interesting to you?
The Atom. Enough said.
Okay. All right. Robocop 2. And
What can I say? Say like the Atom. Yeah, the Atom is a Oh, excuse me. What can I say? With the Atom, he is one of the most well-known heroes in the DC universe. As a member of the Justice League, and also with his like power set and skills, like makes him very versatile.
Yeah, and I do like those books.
Plus,
I do like those.
I do enjoy the friendship between him and Hawkman.
Okay, and let's see. Prinez. There we go. What do we got so far? $2 on A and B from Tony Hayes, taking the Spider-Woman Avengers. You know, Tony, I knew that you would. I knew that you would. All right. Space Ghost. That was 5, 4, and 5. 6 and 6. Let's see. Any more of those for Prinez? Guardians of the Galaxy. GOTG at 3. And then Demon Tales. Let's see, what else did you have? Mill Gym. Okay, Prinez. Robocop Term at 4. And I do believe that is that for Prinez on the last ones. I'm just trying to get caught up here, kids. All righty. Excuse me while I read off old stuff before I read off the new stuff. 4 on A. Okay, hold on. I got to jump in here because I see it happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As we have 2 on A and B from Tony Hayes. And A and B are the New Avengers. And they are issues number, what is that, 14 and 15, I believe? New Avengers. And that is Tony Hayes with 2. And then we have 3 from Crenez. Alrighty. And it was 4 from Tony Hayes. All right. And 5 from Crenez, our first Donnabrook of the night. Our first fisticuff, excuse me. 6 on A and B from Tony Hayes. Okay. Shame that it's no one is bidding on H, the Hawkman. Jessica Drew has the nicest TNA in the Marvel Universe. Prove me wrong. Some people would say Black Cat. I don't know. Who do you bring to the table there, Eric? Best TNA in the Marvel Universe. Who are you putting in that particular ring? Dom, I'm sure you have an opinion as well. Who do you go to? For 3 kids, Susan Storm looks pretty good. We got 7 from Crenez.
I'm pissed because I can't remember. Can't remember the name of the pig with the backpack and the new Warriors.
8 from Tony Hayes.
Let's see. That's. There are so many.
Our first
If I choose
Donnabrook
one-
in a long time, ladies and gentlemen.
I'd choose one. I'd go with my like Betsy Braddock.
Okay, Betsy Braddock. All right. We got some Psylocke action there.
No.
All righty, and I can't forget that Jim says D and J, which is Fantastic Four and the Justice League. All right. Tigra, a.k.a. Greer Nelson, even with a tail, huh? Meow, he says. All righty, all righty. Let's see, and it was DC Presents. JLA. Jim. Okie doke. Let's see. The bid has slowed down at a Donnabrook. So let me, I'm going to get the 1-minute warning in there. All right. And let's see. Greer Nelson has a very hairy. Yeah, she is hairy. Yeah, there is that. There's that. Yeah. Like I said, I think some people would say the Black Cat. Spider-Woman, however, yeah. But She-Hulk. Gotta go She-Hulk. I don't think I'm going way off of out in left field for that. So I think we all have our favorites. Let's see. And what Jim had the Flash 316. Flash 316. Okay, and let's see what else. What else was Adventure Comics 458? No. Okay, She-Hulk would crush your manhood in more ways than one. Okay. Yep. Sign up. Okay. Let's see. Any more? Okay. Yep. Got those. All right. We are good. We are good. Okay. And yep. That page is done. Cornez says he folds. All righty, let me get the stop, and we'll get this round down and the next round up. There we are. Okay, let's see. At $8 each, Tony Hayes has the New Avengers, issues number 14 and 15, and No Love for issue number 16. And then Jim has the Fantastic Four number 261, and DC Comics presents the Justice League of America. Everything else hits the reject box. All righty, cool. Well, there we go. I gotta say, I'm kind of aimed that these two books at Tony Hayes. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Next up, excuse me. We have from the Wally West era, Flash number 4, and we have Flash number 12. And here is issue number 14. And we have issue number 15. And here is issue number 17. Issue number 18. Issue number 19. Great book, though. I like this one. He's partying with him. He thought he was going for a fight, and they're like, we're not mad at the costume. We just didn't like your uncle. Here's issue number 20. And then we have issue number 22 and issue number 23. There you go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 20. All righty. Go for lot 20. There we are. And there is one after this, the last lot of the night. There we go. Okay, I might, I was about to say I might start these at 8 o'clock again, but I do like having a little bit of time between when I get ready, when I get finished and everything. So, all right, let's see if there's any Flash love. But since there's basically all of them are Flash, I will ask, what do you guys think is the best cover up there?
I'm going to say F. I think that might be Joe Kubert. I can't quite tell. If not, it's either him or an homage.
No. No. You're close though. It's Andy.
Oh, Andy draw like his dad, which he didn't always do.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Maybe he did that on purpose. Maybe he did it on
did.
purpose just to get, yeah. That is kind of cool.
I'll go with the F as well.
Okay. All right. It looks like I'm done with the writing, and everybody's books are accounted for on the page. Okay. So that means I can focus on this page here, and we got a couple of bids already. Did anyone grab the Hawkman from the last lot? No, they did not. I've been a fan of Jessica Drew for 40 years. Jim says 2 on J, best cover is G, the party cover. All right, how about you, Dom? Which one do you pick as best cover?
I'll go with F.
Yeah, that is pretty good. That is pretty good one. I like the party cover as well. Okay, here's one. What's the worst cover up here?
C.
See? What makes that one the worst cover, in your opinion?
one of them has to be because you asked.
Okay.
Not as bad. It's
Yeah.
just it would come in 10th if I were ranking them.
Okay. How about you, Dom? Oh, I've got to pick D because the look on Flash, that long, or I guess it's a bad Flash, it's just too weird. It just doesn't fit for me. Krenez says he'll take the Hawkman from the last lot. All right. There you go. Flash and Hawkman. All right. Let me get your page real quick so I could write that down. It's DC Presents Hawkman. All right. Let's see. 35. 1, 2, 3. That's 45. 53. And then let's see. 59. And then RoboCop was 4, so that's 50 or 63. And then 2 is 65, Corinne, so far. All righty. And let's see where we stand here. The Flash, number 18 to Tony Hayes. And there we go. At 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I is Hawkman. 2 on B and C and H, says Tony Hayes. B is issue number 12, right? Yep, issue number 12. Flash. Oh, I could just put Flash at the top here. Just write the numbers. Number 12. Tony Hayes. 2. And then it was issues number 14, right? Because it was B and C. Yep. And then H. Worst cover is J with a hand. Looks like my comment grenade was a blank. Wait, what was your comment? But Barry Allen is better than Wally West. I mean, everybody's got that opinion, right? Or some opinion about that. I don't see it being a grenade, though, because some people like Barry Allen, some people like Wally West. I like Wally West better. I think the books were better. I think Barry Allen was a better martyr than he is a character. But that is just me. Okay, and H is issue number 20.
And I agree with you. They should never have brought him back.
Yep. Barry is a horrible, boring Flash. Wally is more fun to read, says RDV. And let's see. There we go. There we go. All righty. Let me get these down. I'm going to get the stop instead of the 1-minute warning. What we got here. Oh, I'll put up. No, I got to put up stop first. STOP. There we go. And we'll get to the last slot. Here we go, kids. The Flash, number 23, 22, 23 is with Jim. And then issue number 18 is with Tony, as well as issue number 12, and issue number 14, and issue number 20. There we go. Everything else hits the reject box. All righty. There we go. All right, did somebody have the party issue? Leave that on the end there. So if that does come up, there we go. All righty. One more lot. Hopefully not everything hits, because I think I've got room for maybe half of it in the reject box. It'd be good to say, oh, okay, cool. We just filled up one box. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, gang. First up, we have variant cover of Darkness. Oh, hold on. We have variant cover of Darkness number 11. Okay. Which basically a blonde with big boobs. And then we have Sectars issue number 3. Apologize for the tag. I just didn't have time to remove it. And then we have Sectars issue number 4. Warriors of the Symbiote. Is that what it is? I don't know. Cimarron. Yeah, there you go. And this is issue number 7. And then we have Conan, issue number 112. And we have Conan, issue number 113. And here's Conan, issue number 118. There you go. Conan, issue number 145. And Conan, issue number 162. And issue number 163. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as you get the go for lot number 21. End of the night. Last lot of the night, kids. All righty. There we go. Go for lot 21. All righty. How about you, Eric? Where do you go on this one?
Honestly,
I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah, this slot's a pass for me.
I was about to say, I don't think there's a damn thing up there in your wheelhouse. I just don't. I mean, maybe a curious Conan pick.
No, the Conans are too old for me. I like the ones from the 70s.
Okay. Or they're too new for you.
Right.
These are the ones from the 80s.
Correct.
Sectars is an animated thing, one of those cartoon toy things from the 80s. I would go Conan's on this. And if you're interested in the TNA cover, The Darkness, I could see that being a thing. All righty, let's see. Last one. Last page, Jim. Well, let's see, 5, 10. And then 6, 9. Let's see. Jim last time had the DC Comics Presents JLA. DC Presents JLA at 3. Okay, and then the Flashes was issue number 23. And Fant 4 261. Did I write that one down? Nope. Okay. Fant 4 261. And let's see. Krenez, Tony Hayes. I need Tony Hayes. Tony Hayes had the New Avengers. Sorry for I'm writing these down, guys, but I will be with you in just a moment. 14 and 15. If there's any comments and such, I will get to those as soon as possible. Let's see. Tony Hayes also had Flash number 18, 12, 14, and 20. $2 each. 2, 2, 2, and 2. And that is 62, 65, 73, 81, and then 2, 4, 6, 8. That is 89, and that would put it 39. All right. Okay, and who else is on this one? I think that is everybody who needed their books written down. All righty. Cool. I am caught up. Let me get this lot's bids, please, as I go through them. $2 on H&I from Austin. And that would be Conan number 145 and 162. Conan. 145, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 162, and that is Austin. Have you ever delved into the Conan at all, Eric, or has it just been the 1970s stuff?
Yeah, pretty much. It just I was buying those right when I first started collecting, and I like the Roy Thomas, John Buscema stories, but I was more of a fan of, I think, the pair than of Conan per se, because I've never been a big sword and sorcery guy.
Yeah. Okay. Tony Hayes put bids on the Sectars. And that's issues 3, 4, and 7. All righty. Okay, let's see. I remember reading those. I actually, because of Conan, I also read Arak, Son of Thunder. Or what? That was his, right? Son of Thunder? Yeah.
I think that was Roy Thomas, yeah.
And I started reading him more than I did Conan. So I liked him. Let's see. Then we have Grand Admiral. You were beaten out a little bit by Tony Hayes. It would be 250 or higher. The Conans are too old for me. I prefer Jim Zub Conan. Crenad says 2 on A, the Darkness number 11. All right. Hello, Darkness, Crenad's old friend. And there we go. And then we have Conan is better than Commando. As far as Arnie movies, hell yeah. I 100% agree with that. That is absolutely a true fact. I'm taking a lot of inspiration to the Conan pulps in my novella I'm writing. And Grand Admiral fights back saying 3 on B, C, and D.
Well, I've enjoyed my time on this channel, but
there are just some things you cannot abide. You're like Tommy Lee Jones. I cannot abide your tomfoolery. All righty. Let's see if there's a pushback on these Sectars. As it stands, Dark Admiral has them at 3. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy getting to the end of the night? Let me make sure everybody's pages are added up. I know. Nope. Okay, don't. That was 2, 2, and 2, and that would be 71, 73, 75. All right. Woo, doggy. Good day. I'm not seeing a pushback. I'm going to get that 1-minute warning in here now. Okay, and once again, are we going to get pushback? 1 minute warning. Is that right now? The Sectar, I fold on B, C, and D. I will go $2 on E, F, G, and J, and that should do it. You know what, Tony? I think it will. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to write them straight onto your page. Let me get that again. And if you guys give me a moment to write everybody's books down on this last lot. Yours would have been Conan. And it is EFG, which E is 112. F is 113. And G is 118. And then and J, which is 163. All righty, 2, 2, 2, and 2, which takes us to let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. That would be 97. All righty, which would actually be 47 after credit. All righty, that'll do, pig. That'll do. Yep, that's where we're at. Okay, I think everybody's. I got to write these other bids down real quick. I'll be very quick about this. Dark Admiral. Do I have a Dark Admiral? I should have a Dark Admiral page. Mill, A and B. Austin, do I not? Okay, Dark Admiral. This is the first thing you won tonight. Let's see, Dark Admiral. Sectars. And that was issue number 3, 4, and 7 at $3 each. That is 9. Subtotal there, Dark Admiral. That is your page that I've got, unless I missed something or maybe accidentally threw your page onto the pile here. Let's see. Otherwise, there was Austin with 145 and 162. Where's Austin's page? Austin, Conan, 145 and 162 at $2 each. That you also had the Marvel Spectaculars 9 and 10 at 3 each, Dracula at 5, and the Forever People number 4 at 10, and that is 25. Austin. All righty. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. But no, there is no next round to get up. All righty. So Krenez had Darkness number 11. Sectars went to Dark Admiral. That's issues number 3, 4, and 7. Let's see. Austin had 145 and 162 of Conan. And then Tony Hayes has the rest. Issues 112, 114, 118, and 163. There we go, kids. All right. And I am happy. I am. The bids won out over the rejects. This is the reject box right there. Well, no, those are the pages for our ranking. And that is the bid box. And I had to go over to a second one. There we go. All righty. Awesome. That is a good day. Ooh. Okay, there we go. All right. You know what'd be funny if someone made a comic book of Amelia, the British anti-immigration. Boy, was that fiasco funny to watch. Scout Trooper Englentine has here. Yes, he has. Thank you. All righty. So Jeff Mack had Nova, number 23 at 5. Unknown Soldier, 244, 248, 250, 253, 258. Excuse me, 260 at 5 each. Man-Bat number 1 at 5. Batman Confidential, oh goodness, 26 I think it was. First appearance, King Tut. And Strange Sports number 2 for 5 with a subtotal of 53. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And it would be $11 for shipping. I know you tend to like to get them shipped right away, so that's 64. All right. And then Eric and Boyd, tomorrow's Syndicate. I saw your message. No worries. Excuse me. Mill, ooh, goodness, had the Purge 0 at $1. New Gods number 4, 5, and 6 at $10 each. Fantastic Four 41 at 25, 64 at 20, Daredevil 143 at 5, and 162 at 5. So that's 86. But with the credit, that's only 36. All right. And then let's see. Give me a Mill 150. Okay. And then we have Tony Hayes is Sable number 8 at $1, as well as Extreme Justice number 16. Formerly known as Justice League number 2, 3, 4, 6, and Thriller number 2, Sable number 6. The Blackest Night Phantom Stranger number 2, the Shazam 48 number 2, Booster Gold 26 and 27 at 2. I don't know why I said number 2 is at 2. Weird Western Tales 71 at 2, Suicide Squad 67 at 2, The Atom and the Hawkman, I think it was like 42, 41 or something like that at 2, Teen Titans 77 at 2, and 2. Oh, am I back? Okay. Wonder Woman trade paperback at 10. Hold on just a sec. There we go. Obi-Wan 1, I think it was 1 through 8. It might be 1 through 6. The Obi-Wan miniseries at 8. Mandalorian 1 through 8 at 10. Quantum Leap number 1 at 5. Defenders 125 at 3. RoboCop 2 number 1 at 3. New Avengers 14 and 15 at 8 each. And then Flash number 18, 12, and 14 and 20 at $2 each. And then Conan 112, 113, 118, and 163 at $2 each. And I got you down at 97, or after credit, 47. There we go. Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Alrighty, kids. And let's see, what do we got here? My math tonight says 187. You'll love this, plus last week's on Friday. Yes. Alrighty. Jim, let me see how close I am. It's always a thing with me and Jim. It's always off. Payment sent, please hold. Thank you, Dark Admiral, Grand Admiral. Archie. Oh, no, let's start with the House of Mystery. It was Swamp Thing. First appearance Swamp Thing's 92, right? Or is it 91? It's 92. 91 or 92?
92, I believe.
Yeah, I thought so. The reprint of House of Mystery 92 for $1, Archie 375 for $1, Exiles 31, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, and 40 for $2 each. The Secret 6, number 17 and 18 for $2 each. Defender 76 at 3, Thor 309 at 3, as well as 281. $5 books were Batman 364, 370, 499, annual number 11 and 12, 332 and 335. And then you had the Thunderbolts number 1 at 8, Green Lantern 51 at 8, Forever People number 5 at 10, Fantastic Four 62 at 30, and 63 at 20. The JLA Gatekeepers 1 through 3 at 8, Adventure Comics 305 at 5, Action Comics Annual number 1 at 5, Flash 316 at 3, Adventure Comics 458 at 3, Killer Frost Rebirth at 3, DC Comics Presents JLA at 2, Flash 23 at 2, and Fantastic Four 261 at 2. I am off. I've got 175 and you have 187. So I might have forgotten something there, Jim. That's what he did say, right? Where's his? I can't. My math tonight's 187. Yeah, something. I've got $12 off, so I think I forgot maybe, or I missed a big dog or something. That's what it sounds like. There was a little bit where I was having trouble balancing everything. I had to stop and restart. So I may have missed something, because sometimes it was just like, okay, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this. And I really literally just said, okay, quit, restart, and go. I might have missed something at that point. Austin saying, imagine trying to teach pro-mass immigration propaganda to kids, only for the character for the anti-immigration side become a national hero to the point you delete your own propaganda game. That is awesome, by the way. That is awesome. Austin says, payment sent and hold. Awesome. Okay. There you go. So tomorrow, if everything's up and it's all good to go, well, if it's all good to go, we're going to be doing Defenders. We're going to be returning to the Defenders for issues number 13 through 25 for the cover ranking. Hey, Eric.
Hey, England team.
Mill, thank you, Mill. Thank you very much, Mill. Have a good night. If we don't do the butt covers, which, okay, I see, it was a stupid idea. What would you like to do? What covers would you like to take a look at? Or maybe even an artist?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
I tried to leave it open to you, didn't it?
Yeah, it just caught me off guard.
All right. Well, okay. Yeah, if you think of something, man, I'll go with it. I don't think Eric was here for that. I don't think that was. I think he was eating or drinking or something. It's what it sounded like. Jim sent his list. Hello again to Dominic. How about you? Is there something particular that you are looking that you'd like to rate?
What, for covers?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. What? Well, let's just maybe we could rank covers from both the Copper Age and the Iron Age. And I don't mean like the Iron Age of today. I mean the Iron Age like the 90s, like 1992 to 98.
Okay, any particular? I'll tell you what. You know what? We did this in December. I'll ask you to pick your favorite 1990s covers, 12 of them, and we'll put that in there somewhere. Because Eric got a chance to do his, I did mine. RDV was going to do some of those fake team ups. He wanted to bring in the fake team ups like Supergirl and Captain Marvel or something like that. You know.
All right. Well,
yeah,
I already have one that comes to
12
mind.
of your favorite 90s covers.
Well, one of it will be the first 12 issues of Michael Turner's Fathom.
All right, we'll do that. Yes, good call. Good call on that. All righty. Let's see. Forever People. Then there was 50 on the FF.
Yeah, Volume 1.
And all right. That sounds good to me. Adventure Comics 5, Action Annual 5. All right. Okay, I am missing Commandy, number 50. That's one of them. All right. I think that'd be kind of cool. What do you think, Mike? That's good. I like that. Michael Turner's Fathom. I will substitute that for the butt covers. I thought it would be a fun and funny idea, but it just landed with a thud. Nobody's interested. Let's see. There was a $3 Flash. Got that. And then there was Adventure and Killer Frost. Got those. Birds of Prey. There we go, Jim. That was it. Birds of Prey. That was 18. But now I've got you at 196 instead of 187. So you know what? At this point, there we go. Okay. Let me see if the let's see. DC Presents JLA $2. The Flash $2. Got that. Commandy is up on the other one at $3. And then we had the Action Annual 5 and 5. Yep, got that. Killer Frost was good. JLA Gatekeeper was good. Fantastic Four, those were good. Forever People was good. Green Lantern 51. Yep, we're all together here. The annuals got that. The Detective Comics. Okie dokies. Batman got those. 16 and Exiles. Yeah. I don't see where the difference was, but yeah, 187. Let's just go with that. We all know Gail's math is better than mine. I'll blame me. We'll do the 187. I'm fine with that. There we go. Alrighty. I will tell you what. It is it's just a good time. Good time. I hope everybody's safe. Eric, I hope everything works out with your new furnace or your fixed furnace. And it lasts, so far, so good. Fingers crossed, kids. And if you do the praying thing, please keep Eric in them, that his house doesn't betray him. All right.
Is there anything I can do about it now?
Yeah, it's in it. All righty. And with that, let's see. Thank you very much, kids. What do we got here? I had thought of how about covers from your old comics were better in videos. I had thought about how about covers from your old comics were better in. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah. for those of you who only know this and the cover rankings, I did used to treat this like a TV channel a little bit. I would have different shows. Dominic has been, I can't say hounding or bothering because it's not that. He's been encouraging. I'm going to use that word. Dominic has been encouraging me to bring back one of the things I used to do called If I Wrote. I think I would retitle it for modern age, and it would be How I Would Fix, because I think that's more of a catchy title. And what it would be is characters that weren't being written well back in the day. Me or my brother, he was part of the channel, would come up fix it. I actually it was Kamala Khan, because I actually had her just one staying in the neighborhood. She's the neighborhood Ms. Marvel. Don't fly her off to other countries and all that kind of shit. She's a kid. She's a 14, 15-year-old kid. You don't send her all over the world very often. With the way they were writing her, she was in a Champions jet going everywhere. It was, I don't know. I didn't care too much for it because she had parents. It's not like Teen Titans where they didn't seem to have parents. They were old enough, like 18, 19. But I got it banned because I said, we find out her brother gets mixed up with Islamic terrorists.
Which is not that far off from reality.
And it's being... No. And her brother, the leader of their terrorist organization, is a Muslim villain. I forgot the guy's name. I saw him in the handbook once. But it was her trying to stop crime from around there. But then these gang wars and such, and these terrorist acts happen, and she has to stop those. And she finds out it's her brother, and he is. She's trying to save him from the ideology, and also trying to stave off the natural effects of terrorist attacks, which would be people just going, look, we can't have Islam, we can't have Muslims around here. Look what's happening. So that video ended up getting banned. I really liked it. My favorite, though, we rewrote Riri Williams. So Dominic has been encouraging me to return to that. So I've been thinking, and I've got an idea. He says he wants to do, I will, Tony. He wants to do Power Girl. So I've got a story. And I will talk to you about it. Dom, I know you're an artist, by the way. We could always change names. But I came up with, if I were to write Power Girl, and the whole conceit of the premise was that DC Comics says, you can do whatever you want. Oh, by the way, the t-shirt of the day. You can do whatever you want. Power Girl's yours. Start from the very beginning. Go. And I've got what I think is a great take on the whole. Is she Kryptonian? Is she Atlantean or whatever? I have a great take on that. So I think I would like to do that, Dom. So I'm gonna write up everything, and then I will be I'll send it to you. Okay, Crinez, did I not do yours? I apologize, sir. Did I not? I thought I did everybody's. Crinez, Wonder Woman tattoo variant for 8, JSA number 9 for 8, Batgirl special for 8, JLA another nail 1 and 2 for 6, Superboy Legion of Superheroes 246 for 5, and then Space Ghost 5, 4, 5, and 5, 4, and 5 for 6 each. Guardians of the Galaxy for 3, the Demon Tales 1 and 2 for 3, RoboCop Terminator 1 for 4, DC Presents Hawkman for 2, 65. There you go, Crinez, 65. I have a lot of how I plot shows and movies since Endgame. Yeah. But I like my tale. I tried to include both she's another Supergirl versus is she from Atlantis? Because they tried to tie her into Aryan. So yeah, it's weird, but okay. And there was someone else I thought of, but now I lost it. I should have wrote it down. But I was also thinking of someone else, how I would love to write them. Yeah. Yeah, I had a fanfic undoing One More Day, and it would have ripples throughout the supernatural aspects of the Marvel Universe. Interesting. Alrighty. I had Darkness, oh, that's right. Darkness number 11. That's right. Okay. So 67. All right. Darkness 11. There we go. 67, sir. But there you go. Anyway, guys, join us, please, for the cover ranking tomorrow at 10:30. If we're doing it, I will. I'll do something, even if I have to get up and on things. Say, hey, look, things are not working for some other people, or maybe our power will be out. But if everybody's up and running, we will do Defenders. And there you go. Thanks for hanging out with us. As always, thank you for another successful auction. And there you go. Thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
See you all later.